Welcome, cheeky ducklings, to the CranKy Ducklings Master Swan Open number 53. That's right, 53 is the number. I am your host, Steelmold, still like the metal. Mold like the thing you put the metal in so that it retains its shape when it cools down. Joined here today, as always, on production and observing, Kuro, otherwise known as the 16th Squad, Sanseki. And we have a wonderful tournament for you today, a very special one. We do have a low turnout today. Yeah, only 6 players have signed up, but look at that bracket. Look at that bracket. This is the hypest bracket we've had in a while. Look at that. This is the leanest, meanest bracket. We did modify the tournament a little bit. The lower bracket, which we are about to have, is not going to be best of ones. It's going to be best of threes, just to pad out the thing a little bit more. Otherwise, we'll be done in like an hour. But look at this. These hypest of players that have joined us here today. We have Papapanda, Wojcio, Vavin, Baillie, Napolcochon, and Nihongo. All of these players, regulars in our tournaments, and very hype ones as well. Also, if you've noticed, perfect balance. 2 Terrans, 2 Protoss, 2 Zerg. Perfect. We only need like 1 or 2 randoms. That would make it like chef's kiss. Right? Yeah. All right. Let's see if our players are ready. We are going to start with Wojtek versus Papapanda. Right here on Submarine. Once both our players are ready, we can start. How y'all doing? It's really nice to be back here. I haven't casted StarCraft in a week. It is always the case. I'm missing it a lot, you know. Alright, both players are ready. Let's get right onto it. Boop. Let's start this thing with a shout out to Lord Lokin, who already, before we even went live, gifted 7 subscriptions, 7 more subscriptions. He's up to 180 total gifted subscriptions on the CranKy Ducklings channel. That's a lot of people with the privilege of joining our Discord server and joining our subscribers only chat, where they can join us playing video games, helping Yakuzaku with his homework, which is a privilege, not a duty. It's a privilege. And also replay packs. You get replay packs for subscribing. That's great. And also the emotes, fantastic emotes. We have 4 wonderful emotes for you to be using. So yeah, you can use them now, all of you wonderful people. All right, where are we? Where's my button? There it is. Welcome everyone to Submarine. LE, in case you were not aware of, stands for lousy engagement. Lousy engagement. Look, I was about to say I'm pretty sure we're going to see one of these today, but I don't know. We have some hype players. There's a chance we may not see a lousy engagement here today, but who knows? Because in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from Taiwan, the greatest name in esports, representing Platinum Heroes, our Purple Zerg is Papapanda! And in southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Poland, give it up for our green Terran. It is Wojtek. Ooh, Anacorn, thank you for that raid. Welcome everyone. We have just gone and started our Master Swan Open tournament for the day. This is bronze to 409,900 MMR tournament. Only Wojtek. What is this placement? What's he doing? That is not a wall. Is it? What? Is he trying to block Reapers there? What was that all about? Honestly, maybe he's trying to create a wall for a tank there or something. That could be a thing. In the meantime, Papapanda did go for a pull first, but not going too aggressive with it. Just something here to annoy Wojtek. Oh, gets a cancel on the command center. That is unfortunate, and gets the SCV. It's a bit of a shame for Wojtek here. But Reaper is going to go in. With the Queen already, but the Reaper gets sneakily all around the base. Gonna be behind the mineral line. Papapanda going to lose one of the drones so far. But the Reaper is going to be chased away. So Papapanda working on speed. Ooh, nice bump on that Queen. Did Wojtek scout the other base? Yeah, he did. Okay. So this Reaper is not long for this life, unless Papapanda... Oh wait, no, speed is a ways away, never mind. Wojtek getting Stim, so going bio. Did restart making that command center on the high ground, as is the privilege awarded to Terrans. I'm still wondering about that. Is that a new thing with the wall? Is that like a new meta? Because, you know... I don't know if that like changes much, because you still have that that add-on exposed. Oh, he got locked. He got Yaku cursed. Did you see that group? That Marine is Yaku cursed. See, this is why I'm. Yeah, like it could be like a place for a tank that can be surrounded by Zerglings if I don't know. This is. Like, I don't know why you would do that, but maybe it's just a misclick and Wojtek just decided to commit to it. I don't know. Anyway, Papapanda switching to roaches. Wojtek taking that second base, the natural base. Nothing too crazy. How many gases does Papapanda have so far? Only one gas. Alright, getting the second one. That means Papapanda is going to be pretty low on gas, so not going to be able to make a hell ton of roaches. Alright, Lord Lockin redeemed Hydras. Let's Hydras, everyone. I have tea for now. Like a plant infusion. It's chamomile and I think spearmint? No, this is just the chamomile without the spearmint. It's pretty good. Pretty nice. Ooh, Papapanda is moving in with the roaches. Wojtek sneaking in with the 2 full medivacs. They're gonna pass each other. No one is the wiser. Did Wojtek get a safety tank? No safety tank. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. Wojtek is gonna get caught with his pants down there. If Wojtek had a tank on the high ground right now, that would have been something that's more feasible to defense, but 10 roaches over here. Wojtek is doing the smart thing and backstabbing while this is going on. So far, Papapanda has only been doing damage to Wojtek's wall, but now Papapanda is inside the base, capping the production, getting some SCVs. The Widowmine gets dieted as soon as it pops out. Wojtek is dropping the main base of Papapanda while this is going on. So this is a full-on base trade. It looks like I think Papapanda has the much stronger army, I believe, and does have the queens here to defend. Wojtek basically has nothing at home. Wojtek has one worker. Where is it? Like one SCV hanging around somewhere. It's in the corner of the main base. Just hiding. Oh boy. GG is called. Papapanda will take game number 1. See, I told you, this is we got a wonderful bracket here today. It's a lean bracket. There's no fluff in here. These are all these players are champion material here. I love it. Wojtek has been one of the stronger players towards the end of 2020 in Master Swan Open. He's had a few second place finishes, usually losing to Protoss. Protoss is kind of his his Achilles heel, if you will. Alright, Wojtek is choosing Pillars of Eternity, otherwise known as Pillars of Gold. And it'll be our next map. Alright. Well, you go here, you go here. See if everybody's prepared. Let's get to it. And we do have Vavin going off against Baillie. That was a big decision whether I want to go. This is where we're at, all right? I've commented on this before, but not on stream. There's a PvP going on and a TVZ going on, and I had to make the decision between them, and it was a tough decision. You know, it used to be a very easy decision for me to make. You know, TVZ is the most dynamic, interesting matchup, but PvP has become such an interesting thing that, yeah, especially with Vavin, you know, it's a tough one. All right, where are we? No, score. All right, no, wrong score. I'm putting up the thing. No. Huh! This doesn't interest you because you don't see my screen, but, you know, it's what I do. Anyway, we are on Pillars of Gold, the map that used to hold the Golden Wall, but the Golden Wall is no more because it's out of the map pool, so the Pillars of Gold are now stuck holding basically nothing. LE. LE, of course, stands for Livable Emergency. Livable Emergency. That's when you encounter an emergency, but you live through it because it's a livable one. You know, it's not too deadly. May all our emergency be as such. In the northeast corner of the map, about to get proxy raxed, representing Platinum Heroes all the way from the land of Taiwan. Give it up for our Pauper Zerg, the greatest name in esports, Papapanda. And in the southwest corner of the map, 3 Rexing, our green Terran all the way from Poland. Give it up for Wojtek. Oh, it's gonna be Marines. I like the Reapers more, to be honest, but, you know. 3 Rax Marines, pretty strong as well. Papapanda did go for quite a late pull, though. Wow, it went 2 hatch before pull. Oh no. Oh no. Papapanda went super greedy. And Wojtek went super aggressive. Oh. There's just no way Papapanda survives this. And Papa doesn't even know yet. And now Papapanda knows that something is up. Okay. Oh no. But the Marines are already in the natural. Oh boy. There's just no defense against it, right? Okay, 8 Zerglings are on the way, but this hatchery should be going down. The bunker is going to be up by the time... well, by the time the Queen gets here, definitely, but some Zerglings might get here before that. There is the 3rd hatchery is a good production point, especially since Wojtek doesn't know about it yet. So Papapanda can make stuff out there and catch Wojtek by surprise, and maybe Wojtek thinks he's more ahead than he actually is. Well, he sees the creep at the edge of the vision here. If he pays attention to that, he should know that there's something there. Oh, no, yeah, he goes for it. Wojtek, yep. No stone left unturned. Gonna catch the Queen here as soon as she pops out. Papapanda is now supply blocked. Did he kill an Overlord? Yeah. Wojtek killed an Overlord. Wojtek hasn't lost a single Marine yet, by the way. This one Marine! It has 1 health point. It's been juggled. It's been put on leave in the bunker. This is like the worst case scenario. Papapanda went full greed, Wojtek went full aggression, and perfect execution. Look at the units lost tab. 2 hatcheries, a queen, an overlord, and 2 zerglings. Actually, 2 overlords now, for 0 damage, 0 lost resources. Wojtek is playing a perfect game so far. Doesn't even lose the bunker. This is... Ooh. Here comes the barracks to provide some high ground vision. Now Wojtek is floating his barracks A, barracks high, barracks A, barracks is all the way back home. Gonna need to defend here with oh, the wall is going to stay up. That was close. That was very close. Wojtek feeling confident enough to push up the ramp. Still no dead Marines. Okay, 1 Marine was lost. Witness fuses on that spine. More Zerglings are coming in, but that's it. For the cost of 5 Marines, the game is won. There's just nothing that Wojtek can do. Sorry, what Papapanda can do. Wojtek landed the barracks in... actually, I didn't land the barracks. I thought he landed the barracks and started making Marines there, but doesn't even need that. This should be game right here. No more walkers left for Papapanda. Wojtek evens up the score. We have ourselves a sideways 1-1. That was a textbook example of like blind countering something. Because I don't think Wojtek knew that Papapanda is going to go super greedy like that. But wow. Okay, Yaganatha is going to be our next map. You have to say that. You have to take your hands off the keyboard and the mouse. You have to throw them up in the air and say Yaganatha. It's got to be forceful. You gotta hear the forcefulness in your hands. Yaganatha. That's how it works. That's the correct pronunciation. I don't care what anybody else says. Okay. See if our players are prepared as we sip on more of our chamomile plant infusion. Everybody's ready. Let's get to it. Remember to hydrate your hydros, everyone. Keep your roaches well stretched and drain your disruptors regularly. Never seen this chat lose. Yep. This is... Yeah, I like... This game is like a textbook example. This is what you fear when you go greedy as a Zerg. Like, this is the worst case scenario. And for Terran, proxying, the best case scenario. Alrighty then. We are on Jaganatha. LE. LE, in case you did not know, stands for Locomotive Exoneration. Locomotive Exoneration. That's when, you know, what's the name of that locomotive that from the children's show? Still thinking. Yeah, I know, I'm still thinking. Never mind, it's lost. In the southwest corner of the map, I've abandoned the joke. All the way from the land of Taiwan, going full force this time, because, you know, lessons learned. Our purple Zerg, representing Platinum Heroes. Give it up for the greatest name in esports, Papapanda. And in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Poland. Evening up the score to a sideways 1-1 and staying in the game, in the series. Give it up for our green Terran. It is Wojtek. What's the name of that? thing. You know, the British children's show with the locomotives are anthropomorphized. It's a very famous one. You know. Thomas the Tank Engine. Thank you. You know, Krupp, I remembered it just as you posted before I even saw the message. Just as it blipped in my ears, I suddenly remembered. Thomas the Tank Engine. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's do the intro again. Let's just do the intro again. No. I mean, Papapanda is already on the map, and is not satisfied with the Link Team 6. 4 more Zerglings are on the way. Oh, keeping Zerglings alive. Speed is just about to finish. Gonna be a quick one. Wojtek already realizes this could be a danger. I don't know if this command center is going to finish in time. Wojtek might try to buy some time by filling with the... Oh no, Papapanda is taking the bait. Finish this! Oh, gets the delay on the command center. But what is that wall? Oh, Papa, please! That was so close! Oh, Wojciech playing with Zerglings. It's just like playing with fire, but it bites more. Oh. Gonna have to cancel that command center. There it is. Restart it on the high ground. But the wall on the high ground is going to hold. A couple of Hellions pop out, and these Zerglings cannot be in this fire pit. So all in all, a decent start for Papapanda. Delays Wojtek's natural base, gets a third of his own. Finally going to get away with some greed here. Oh, we've got a fusion core coming up from Wojtek. Oh, the stupid units are coming. The stupid units are coming. We got ourselves a battlecruiser, a pretty early one. Oh, this is gonna be either fantastic or incredibly stupid. You know, I'm a big fan of battlecruisers as a really cool unit. I'm not a fan of battlecruiser in 1v1. It's usually a stupid unit. Not so much in the past couple of years. It's been balanced in a way that it kind of works in TVZ, but it has gone out of the meta. You know, we used to see it a lot more until Zerg players realized they need to make more queens, and they can pretty much counter it. But if Papapanda is not prepared, and it doesn't look, Papa does not know about any of this. Doesn't even know about the tech lab on the starport, and the Viking is going to help prevent Papapanda from going in there and finding out. Papapanda, how many? Yeah, no spores. Only 2 queens. This is battlecruiser heaven, right there. If Papapanda does not get this information or does not suspect that something is coming, this could be very, very dangerous. Oh, there's a Spire on the way. Okay, Papapanda might survive this yet. If there's a Spire in the way and Wojtek does not snipe it, there's a chance for Corruptors. Alright, battlecruiser is out. Where is it? Still in the Terran base. It's not going to hit too fast. This gives Papapanda a lot of time to get that Spire up. Such a cool unit, battlecruiser. You see that Twitter account? There's a Twitter account of someone who does like paper models of units, especially Terran units. And they recently did a battlecruiser. It's so beautiful. I love it. All right, Hellbot but this is just a distraction. The battlecruiser is also. It's waddling its way through the map slowly, which I think is the smarter thing to do, not just jump it in. So Papapanda concentrating on that third base, but Papapanda is going for Mutas. He doesn't know about the battlecruiser yet. should have gone some Corruptors. Still, these Ducklings are getting into the natural base of Wojtek. They do quite a bit of damage here. It's not much to defend. All the Hellions, Hellbats are on the other side of the map. Actually, all of the Wojtek's units are on the other side of the map. And you're getting into a bit of a base trade here. But yeah, the Mutas are not going to be effective. It looked like a smart idea when Papapanda thought that Wojtek has Hellions and Hellbats, because, you know, they can't shoot up. But Papa did not know about the battlecruiser. And, yeah, you know. Mutalisks don't really do all that well against them. Okay, Spire gonna get sniped. No chance of Corruptors today. And Papapanda is down to 1 base. This is looking very bad for our purple Zerg here. Second battlecruiser is halfway done for Wojtek. The attack on Wojtek is thwarted, defended. Did he lose the commander? No, he floated the command center. So now I'm going to retake that natural base, and Papapanda is just losing everything here. Battlecruiser going to jump away. The barbecue! They're all dying in fire! Oh! Okay. Papapanda manages to gather enough Mutalisks together to mount a defense. Oh, Wojtek is not repairing the battlecruiser and going for a mech build. Switching into mech, getting factories, but there's nothing to defend against the Mutas. And there are battlecruisers. Oh, okay, they repair them. Okay, never mind. GG is called. And Wojtek will take the series 2-1. Going to go up and face Napolcochon, which is another Zerg player. Our other Zerg player for today. No, Papapanda, not out of the tournament just yet. You gotta remember, you have a lower bracket today, and the lower bracket is a best of 3. Alright. So our next series is going to be Napolcochon. Which I think we can do on EU, right? Yeah. Napolcochon is from the land of France. Il est français. Where's my thingy? There we go. Let's ask the player. Where's Napolcochon? I don't see Napolcochon in the chat. They may be idling out. Oh no, he's in Napolcochon in Twitch chat. So they're going to be 2 minutes behind. So let's ping them on Discord. Ping set. Where's my I keep moving my tabs because I'm smart like that. Let's make sure we hydrate properly. We still have some tea. Yep. Napolcochon, ultra caca. Channel CranKy Ducklings. We have to have a very specific channel on EU because for some reason that server which would be perfect otherwise, for some reason messes up our chat. So we have two Ducklings chats in. There's a Ducklings chat and there's a Ducklings group, and they are mutually exclusive. You can only be in one and not the other. Such a weird situation. Okay, let's start the Euro party. With everybody in, because this is how you do. Euro party. Our first map was going to be Pillars of Eternity once more. Alright, both players are in. No. We are still missing Wojtek. Just ping them in Discord just in case. No, take this time and I'll tell you about a Patreon page. If you enjoy what we do here on the CranKy Ducklings, our many endeavors in the StarCraft scene, consider supporting us on Patreon. If you pledge to support us with $5 or more, you'll get access to our subscribers only chat in Discord and replay packs of the many professional tournaments that we are organizing or are involved in, including the Grand Platypus Open, which is going to happen tomorrow, the MEC Weekly, which happens every other week on Sundays, Sentimiento Latino, and others such wonderful tournaments played by very professional, hype players. If you want to learn from them, support us, and you can. Right. Still waiting on Wojtek. Which chat? I can't. He's in party chat. Need to accept the invite. Otherwise, we can't start the lobby. Right. Is the Void? Oh, there it is. Thought maybe Wojtek was getting that. Sometimes there's like a version of the lobby bug which happens with parties and accepting lobbies. It's not exactly a lobby bug. It just prevents you from accepting an invitation to start a lobby. Alright, both the players, let's see if they're ready. So this is going to be another TVZ. Another hype matchup here. Two regulars in our tournament. Two very hype players. See if make sure Wojtek is ready. Alright, everybody's ready. Let's get to it. Boop, 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 boop. Yes, I keep saying Pillars of Eternity by accident, and now I just say it like intentionally because every time I say the word pillars, that's what I'm thinking about, because it became like an iconic phrase. Pillars of Eternity. It's a really cool name for a game. To be fair, not my favorite. I did play it all the way through, but no. I even tried to do a second playthrough, and I was like, get bored with it. It's not my my cup of jam. Anyway, enough about that. We are not playing Pillars of Eternity. We are playing StarCraft 2. Well, watching StarCraft 2. Where we are on Pillars of Gold. Pillars of Gold, the map that used to hold the Golden Wall, but now doesn't, because the Golden Wall does not exist anymore. So the pillars are basically holding nothing. In fact, I'm not sure the pillars even ever existed. Hashtag the pillars are a lie. The pillars don't exist. Oh, no. I'm not, no, it's fine, there's pillars. I'm not getting entangled with another governmental agency that's going to convince me that what I say is true isn't true. But anyway, in the southwest corner of the map, proxying 2 racks across it, it is our green terrain, all the way from the land of Poland. It's Wojtek! And in the northeast corner of the map, playing for Team GTA, are Red Zerg, all the way from France. It is Napolcochon. Okay, Napolcochon sending that overload very slowly across the map. Gonna be actually gonna find the proxy. Oh, okay. Napolcochon knows about the proxy. Now this is not the greediest of openings, but it is a pretty greedy one. Napolcochon went to the hatch first and then a pool. It's not as greedy as what Papapanda was doing before. Now remember, Napolcochon was in chat. Napolcochon was watching the previous series. So definitely knew that this thing might be coming. Pulling the drones, already losing 2 of them, but they're going to at least kill 1 Marine. Ah, no. Okay, 1 Marine goes down, but this may have been an ill-advised defense here, but it does buy Napolcochon time to get Zerglings and Queens out. So already losing 5 drones. I know maybe it's better for Wojtek to just accept the win here and back away. I don't know, but looks like Wojtek is going to be committing to this. There's too many Zerglings here for this bunker to ever go up. Alright, the Queen is out. Napolcochon going for a full surround here. Delay the bunker, yeah. And Wojtek actually backs away and leaves. Even saves the SCV. Realizes this is not going to work. So I'm gonna pack it all up and go back home. You know, take the win and move forward. You know, killing 5 drones, delaying mining for a long time for Napolcochon, forcing some reactionary Zerglings. It's, you know, it's already done the job. Oh, wait. Wojtek is building the command center on the low ground. That is... Wojtek? Relying on the fact that he has a lot of marine. Napolcochon is moving these Zerglings. Does get a surround, maybe? Nice starter stepping by Wojtek. But he's going to have to cancel that command center. Hellions are on the way. This is the 3rd game in a row where Wojtek had to cancel a command center, I think, right? This is very unfortunate. But, you know, because of the attack, Napolcochon's speed, Zergling speed, was going to be super late, so Wojtek is going to be pretty okay here. And Napolcochon did invest in remaking a lot of drones to catch up economically. That means no roaches, that means barely any gas, that means... yeah, Wojtek is in a pretty nice position. Oh, gonna go with a cloak. Banshee! Spam your Banshees out in chat if your name is Lumia, or you have the privilege of subscribing to the Lumia channel. You get Banshees. And it's gonna be a roach transition from Napolcochon, but it's gonna be in a pretty bruised early game economy. It all depends on how much time Wojtek gives Napolcochon. Now remember, the Banshees are common for Wojtek with cloak. The lair is going to be super late, so there's not going to be a lot of detection for Napolcochon. No spores either, so this could be very, very dangerous for our Zerg player here. And finally take care of that barracks. Oh, the Hellions are coming! Fire! Through the mineral line, but Zerglings come in. Oh, this could be some serious barbecue here. Hellions trying to move up on the high ground. No Queens to block. Only 3 Hellions remaining. Good splits on the drones so far, but they are bunched up here. Napolcochon using 8 more drones. Oh, they line up. 9 drones. So get 9 drone kills. For 6 Hellions, I believe that was? Yeah, that was 6 Hellions. Not too shabby, that's pretty good. And it does keep Napolcochon from gaining an economic foothold in this game. While Wojtek You know, remember Wojtek did delay the natural base for quite a while. Not only because of the proxy, but because of the cancel in the natural base. Alright, more barracks coming up. It's gonna be a nice bio army production there for Wojtek. Banshees come in. Basically, between them, one-shotting drones. Spores immediately go up, but, you know, it's gonna be a while until they're ready. Come on, buying some time here. Every second the Banshees are not shooting is saving Napolcochon so much hurt. Okay, there it is. One Banshee is about to run out of energy, so it's going to be visible. This amount of queens can kill it pretty quickly. Alright, 15 dead drones between these two Banshees. Very, very good for Wojtek here. Oh, where's my... Did I close my... Oh, I did not close my stream. It's fine. Never mind. For some reason. I thought my stream went down. Alright, third base is ready for Wojtek. Not floated up just yet. Ooh, we have tanks. Hey, look, we can make... We're Terrans, we can make tanks, finally. Wojtek is making tanks. Both Banshees survives, they go back home. And Napolcochon getting range upgrade, carapace upgrade, and Baillie nest as well. It's gonna be Roach Bane. And Roach is usually against Bio. Roach is a mixed bag, you know. They don't quite handle the amount of DPS that Terran Bio can push out, especially if the Terran makes Marauders. Then these roaches just melt away to Bio armies, especially with tank backup. So it looks like Napolcochon is going to have a difficult composition to work with as this game goes on. Wojtek also getting upgrades, getting more barracks. No more orders, just it's gonna be pure marine tank. Oh, some more drones being killed, like the Banshees are back. I think one of them died. Yeah, one of the Banshees went down. 4 more drones died there. So we have in total 33 drones died this game. Look at the worker supply. Wojtek is like 8 workers ahead. Gonna be even more. Finding some angles to get some kills here. Banshee. This is a really nice position for a Terran to be in. With 3 bases, ahead in workers. Remember, Terran has mules as well. Look at the income situation right now. Wojtek is making 1,000 more minerals per minute. Okay, Banshee finally goes down. Creep spread from Napolcochon isn't the best. There's a huge blind spot as you go into the natural that Wojtek can sneak around. Yeah, it's a very dangerous situation. Wojtek hasn't even cleaned any. Only killed 1 tumor. 1 Crypt tumor died this game. So Napolcochon does not have like the movement ability here. You have Banelings, you have Bending speed, but you need the creep to be able to surround the Terran army and reach it with your Banes before they die. Oh, Napolcochon sees what's coming. Doesn't even go for the defense, goes for the backstab. With the Roaches and the Banes and the Zerglings, there's very little to defend at home for Napolcochon. There's some to defend for Wojtek. But it's mainly Marines, they're gonna die very quickly to the Banelings and the Zerglings. Wojtek already losing 21 workers. They are kind of equal on workers at the moment, though. This is a very weird situation. But I don't think Wojtek has anything that's able to defend here. It's gonna be a rough one. In the meantime, on the other side of the map, Wojtek is doing so much damage, killing the 3rd base. of Napolcochon. Still has these 5 tanks. As long as Wojtek does not mess up his positioning, he should be fantastically well there. Oh, nice pick up on that tank, saving it from the roaches. Liberator pops out, and it's out of range of that Ravager, I think. Walker's coming in, trying to surround the tank, but they failed. The tank goes down. Liberator almost gets shot down to the bile. Oh, manages to get the Ravager. That's the only threat for that Liberator. And it looks like Wojtek will be able to defend, but loses so many of his workers. In the meantime, Napolcochon is going to lose all of his bases. GT is called, and Wojtek, in this very epic base trade, is going to be taking point number 1 on the board. Remember, this is a best of 3. Still have some chance. Napolcochon. It's Napolcochon's map choice right now. Elsewhere on the bracket, Vavin going to win against Baillie. Vavin, of course, the current reigning MSO champion. Very hype one. So Baillie will go down to the lower bracket. So Vavin will go up against Nihongo, which is going to be PVT. Yeah, Nihongo is Terran. PVT. So we have ourselves yeah, we have a very perfectly balanced bracket. 2 Terrans, 2 Protoss, 2 Zerg. I gotta say, okay, usually I'm kind of bummed when you don't have single elimination brackets, but today I'm like, you know what? We have such great players that are so close in skill that this is just the hypest. This is one of my favorite brackets so far in ever, you know? I like it a lot. Yaganatha is going to be our next map. Sorry, I said that wrong. Yaganatha! Okay, now I said it right. See, you see the difference? So you can say Yaganatha or Yaganatha. There's a difference there. You can feel it. Okay, let's see if our players are prepared. And let's get to it. It's a good roast. 3 out of 4 Wojtek games end in base trade. Yeah, look, it's what you do when you have the killer instinct. And Terran usually wins in a base trade. It's pretty good, you know. Terrans have a lot of options in base trades. I mean, it obviously depends on the situation. But there is a slight advantage for Terran in base trades. A couple of slight advantages, maybe even. Alright, let's make sure the score is set up. And we are on Yaganatha! LE. LE, in case you did not know, stands for... levitation... escapism. Levitation escapism. That's when you are like, alright, I'm out of here. And you just levitate away. All the way, away, 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 away. In the southwest corner of the map. All the way from the land of Poland. Currently up 1 in this best of 3 series. Give it up for our green Terran. It is Wojtek. And in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of France, representing Team GDA, our red Zerg is in fact Napolcochon. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but Wojtek went command center first. CC first is something I haven't heard since 2014, maybe? Yeah, CC first is like is a strategy we used to ask CranKy to do on stream. Yeah, and it's a 2-on-1. Yeah, remember we used to keep asking him to do CC first. This is like so off meta that might just work. It's an old strategy, but it checks out. Right? And it won't get denied this time. Yep, Group is right. This is the first time that Wojtek might have be able to not cancel a command center. Alright. I mean, Napolcochon does scout this with the Overload, so sees the timings of everything. I mean, it is 2 racks, so, you know, you can't be too aggressive against this because Terran is going to have units out pretty fast. Steam is going to be really early too as well. This might be some really powerful Terran push coming up from for Napolcochon. Sorry, against Napolcochon. If Napolcochon does not realize this, does not realize that this is the possibility, they may not be prepared. I'm gonna catch on a CV here, which is cool, which is nice. Gonna delay that supply depot. I keep blanking out on the name supply depot for some reason. Alright, there's a starport. Yep, it's 2-1-1. CC first, 2-1-1. So now I'm wondering what Kerwin has to say about this. What's the professional Terran opinion? I bet he has some words to say. Alright, pumping out a whole bunch of Marines. It's like the advantage of this is that you get... Once you have that second command center set up, you can pump out SCVs much quicker and pump out mules. And you have a big income, even though you're quite behind on workers. But since you only make Marines, basically, you can pump out a lot. That said, Napolcochon is making a lot of Zerglings. So gotta have something at least. And getting a lair as well. There's no Baillie nest. But there's a lot of gases for Napolcochon. I'm assuming Napolcochon is working on some kind of spire transition here? Nidus maybe? Nidus. No, don't need so much gas for Nidus, right? You're taking yeah, if the production is taking all these extra gases, it's gonna be Mutas? Question mark? The lack of a Baillie nest is troubling. But since Wojtek is only going with the Marines, it's just pure Marines, no tanks, no nothing. It could just work. Oh, Napolcochon gets Wojtek to come back home. Oh, a lot of SCVs might die here. Okay, so the drop has to return home to defend. Wojtek losing 9 workers. It's pretty bad. Napolcochon finally starting to get a Baning nest. More Zerglings are streaming in. Wojtek picking up. Oh, let's go see this. Okay, he's going to bring the drop back. No, the drop is moving forward across the map. It's not coming back. I'm gonna try and hold the wall with repairs. What does Napolcochon have here? Not a lot at home. Actually, no, they're bringing all the Zerglings back. So Napolcochon will have quite a bit. Going quickly to a 4th base already, but this might get sniped by Wojtek here. Okay, ooh, got the kill, no cancel. That's pretty good. And gets to pick up all the Marines and drop in the main base. Now, the Bailling nest is finished, but there are no Bailings just yet, and they definitely don't have speed. Oh. This is a very dangerous position for Wojtek. With the points here, the Medivacs might get sniped. Okay, so at least Wojtek doesn't lose much. Oh. The Zerglings are coming into Wojtek's natural base once more. There are Widow Mines to defend here, though. Whoa! Like I was just digging in. Wait. Nope. Napolcochon gets supply blocked. Did they lose an overload? Yeah, they lost a few overlords. Now this is worrying, I think, for Wojtek, because the Napolcochon is just getting a lot of Bailings right now. And getting overload speed as well. There's that switch to the Spire that I was hinting at. Fourth base might get sniped here once more. This time it's going to be a cancel. Another drop is on the way for Wojtek to reinforce this force. Yeah, Wojtek is just Marines and Widow Mines. This is the situation. And Widow Mines, they're not consistent, you know. They're very, very hit or miss. It's literally hit or miss. Because if they hit the wrong unit and they don't hit a clump of Zerg units, and they're just wasting an attack, and that's it. You're stuck with nothing until they recharge. Bendings actually managed to roll right into the mineral line. 8 workers go down. Wojtek has been losing quite a bit of SCVs this game. 19 of them. No drones dead in this game. Napolcochon just made 18 drones. That's all of their larva invested into drones. And if Wojtek isn't more aggressive, it looks like Napolcochon is going to get away with this. Finally going to get a 4th base. We have a lot of workers. Widow Mine drop. They do have tunneling claws, not tunneling claws, drilling claws, the other one. Yeah. Oh. 11 drones go down in total. Still, Napolcochon has 4 bases. Still enough workers to work them out. What's going on? Napolcochon, what did I do? That is a misclick. That cannot be, yeah. That cannot be planned. I'm assuming Napolcochon wanted to transfer drones, but misclicked on the map. Thought they were moving Zerglings. Or maybe those evacuated drones. They were evacuated too far, but now they're back, just in time for the cooldown. Oh, Spore finished just in time. Oh, that was so close. Alright, here comes the Mutas. 20 more workers being made by Napolcochon. And Wojtek just has a stupid amount of Marines. 53 Marines. I still don't like the fact that there's no tank backup, but the Widow Mine is still doing a lot of damage with the drops. This is starting to get really insane. 30 dead drones just in the last 3 minutes or so of the game. Hey. So the Napolcochon is ahead in workers, but Wojtek is way ahead in army supply. However, most of that is Marines. Now adding Thors to the mix, which is going to help against the Mutas. Not that Marines are bad against Mutalisks, especially in great numbers. But hey, this is like the best composition against Mutas. You have mass Marines, Widow Mines with drilling claws and an armory upgrade thingy, and Thors. And boom! But still enough paintings remain, and all the SCVs clump up. Oh no! Gonna lose those supply depots as well. That might supply block Wojtek. No, actually no. Wojtek lost way too much to be supply blocked by this, but Wojtek still has the way bigger army. Split puppy! No, don't clump them up! Clump them up just as the winnings are rolling. Ooh. Oh, I think I need a kidney transplant after this. Oh, that was so close. Wojtek was splitting all those Marines and then he just clumped them up just as the Bailings were rolling in. I think I pulled a muscle in my stomach. Alright, This time, Wojtek does have the Widow Mines here to help against the Banes. Even a Thor as well. Yeah, this is a nice sieging position for Wojtek. Pushing the Widow Mines a little bit forward as well. Wait, where did the Marines go? Oh, they're at the back. I didn't see the Marines because they were on the green. They were on the green tile patch, and I was like, "What? Where are the Marines?" for once, units were camouflaged. I thought for a second like the Widow Mine might have killed all the Marines. Like, what? Alright, the fourth base goes down. Napolcochon is taking the northwest base as a fourth. Wojtek trying to take a different fourth. The Bailings killed all of the Marines! Wojtek was not paying attention, not free-splitting. And boy, oh boy, this ends the Terran attack. And now the Mutalisks are free to just chase these Medivacs. Gonna need to drop that Thor and chase them away. Got a posture. There we go. Where is that? I saw a Liberator sneaking by. Going towards Napolcochon's main base. Not very much left to kill there though. Oh, Napolcochon pushing forward. Sheesh. Yeah, this is not going well for Wojtek right now, I think. Just taking too many bailing hits to Marines and the SCVs. Split. All those SCVs died there. Napolcochon making 16 drones to compensate for the ones that were lost, and Napolcochon just has the much better economy. Gonna have 5 bases, 60 workers, and Wojtek still low on workers as it's been the entire game, but this time without the army advantage that Wojtek has used to have at least. This is the yeah, it was going very well for the Terran, but the composition was just not, you know, Widow Mines, they're not consistent enough. If you had a couple of tanks with them, they would have done so much more work dealing with the Bailings before they hit the Marines. To my mind, at least, I like them better than Widow Mines. Widow Mines, they can't be trusted. Alright. Papapanda is almost double the worker supply. Now finally getting ahead in army supply. How many mutas do we have? Still a low count. It's only 7, or gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be 7. 3 more on the way. It's not even a problem yet. Remember, it's 10 mutas and above. It's when that becomes a problem of Mutalisks. And above 20 is a catastrophe of Mutalisks, and above 30 is an apocalypse of Mutalisks. That is the official gradient quotient of Mutalisks pluralization that I came up with, and therefore it is law. Split puppy. Yeah. That cringed me so much I forgot to even mark it to clip later on. That's how bad that Baning roll in was. Alright. Mutalisks getting some SCVs, but mostly getting the mules. That was very important. Another roll in to the third base. Just 17 SCVs. And Wojtek is just being kept on such a low economy right now. More Bailings rolling in. They are going to be dealt with. Oh. Okay, they are going to be dealt with. This is delayed mining for Wojtek for quite a bit. Wojtek is stuck with so much gas that I can't even use. I mean, he's just making Thors and Widow Mines. Mutas, don't fly over a whole bunch of Marines and Widow Mines with railing claws. This is a lot of Widow Mines. It's gonna be dangerous for Napolcochon. Because, you know, Mutalists don't... fix! Wojtek! Repair, puppy! Oh, the Widow... Those Mutalists took a couple of really direct hits by the Widow Mines. Did Wojtek repair... Okay, Wojtek repaired that orbital. It's fine. It's fine. You can breathe easy. Okay, more buildings rolling in. Oh, they clean up all of the Marines. And, okay, now the Widow Mine kills all of the Banes. See? Unreliable. GG's called and Napolcochon evens up the score. We have ourselves a sideways 1-1. Just to show you how well balanced this bracket is, we haven't had a sweep yet today. Every series went to the ace match so far. Cool. All right. Napolcochon is like, that was intense. Wojtek is like, yes, good game. Yep, that was a rough one. I think it was all down to Wojtek's composition there. The Thor Widowmine Marine. It's very good against the mutas, but the Banes just they're just not that effective against the Banelings. Napolcochon is like, this gave me a headache. Yeah, you know, flying Mutalisks when there are so many Widow Mines hidden on the map. It's very intense. All right, well, that was an 18-minute game. Look at that. And it started with a... Did he start with a proxy? Was that the one that started with a proxy? I can't even remember. Yeah, I think it started with a proxy, right? Correct me. I don't remember anymore. Romanticide is going to be our next map. So, you know, we go where love goes to die. Let's put everybody here. Let's see if everybody's prepared. And I don't want to hear any discussion of wooden bridges here today. Alright? We've covered this subject. No wood politics on this channel. Krupp is giving me a cheeky face. Even before, she's just gonna randomly zoom in on those bridges just to trigger me. Look, accept the wooden bridges. They're there. At least we're not being lied to, alright? Next, we're gonna have like a map called Wooden Bridge that doesn't have any bridges on it, wooden or otherwise. That's how Maros is going to be like getting back at us for questioning the bridges. God damn it. Alright everyone, welcome to Romanticide LE. LE, of course, in case you did not know, stands for list embellishment. List embellishment. That's when you have a list of things and it's not quite full, so you kind of embellish it and add more to it. You know, like the list that I have for words that start with L, and the list that I have for words that start with E, which is how I'm doing all these LEs. You didn't think I was doing this by remembering vocabulary, did you? Or have you not seen any of my casts before? Anyway, we are on Romantic side. We're in the northwest corner of the map, currently sideways 1-1 in this best of 3 series. Our Green Terran, all the way from Poland. Give it up for Wojtek. And in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of France, representing Team GDA, also currently sideways 1-1 in this best of 3 series. Give it up for our Red Zerg, Napolcochon. Alright, no proxies this time, but Wojtek is building that command center on the low ground. Napolcochon getting a quick roach war and 2 base roach. But I want to talk about the bridge. Don't know, no talking about bridges. Bridges side bridges. Bridges side bridges. Alright. Zerglings skipping the not roach, not marine. The fuck is the name of this thing? Reaper, that's, yeah. You know, it starts with an R and it's a Terran unit, so it's either a roach or a marine. Not it's a Reaper. Not going to be able to go up the ramp. Napolcochon is very careful about not letting Wojtek scout that roach warren. Not Reaper warren. I'm getting all confused again. It's Plumlets inside my head doing all of this. Yes, I'm confusing you. Starts with R, Marine. No, Roach starts with R and Reaper starts with R. That's why I thought instead of Reaper, I thought Roach, because that starts with R. And then I was like, no, that's Terra unit. You know, Marine. You know, man with gun. But no, it's the other man with gun. And it's like, oh, Reaper. Welcome to my brain. Alright, gonna get a lay on that bunker. No Ravagers. Which is a bit of a thing. The wall is not a wall now. But there are Marauders in the bunker. We'll just manage to get in there. Wojtek not putting units out of the bunker though. Gotta get that. No, they're on whole command. Wojtek just losing a lot of workers here that may not have been lost. Yes, that's a sentence. Okay, 14 SCVs for 5 roaches. That's really good. That's some really good harassment. Alright, Wojtek gonna get Banshees, but Napolcochon has scouted that not supply depot, not command center, starport. That's the one I'm looking for. See, it starts with an S. Why is my brain so stupid? So Napolcochon scouts at the starport. So should know that with the tech lab, so should know that there's something coming. There are no spores at home, and the layer is restarting, so there's no chance of detection by Napolcochon. If Wojtek manages to get these 2 banshees with cloak to the other side, they could potentially do a tremendous amount of damage. Napolcochon is sneaking in with some more roaches. There's a Widowmine waiting for them though. Sorry, that's Zerglings, not roaches. And that was a really good hit. Oh, 10 kills on that Widowmine, by the way. Oh, and now I'm feeling relaxed. I'm out of tea though, so I'm gonna have to switch to water. I'm gonna reposition my chair here so that I'm a little more stable. There you go. Now I'm sitting. Gotta sit better. I'm feeling my shoulder cramping up already. I did do some workout earlier, so you know, it might be just that.
Yes, I work out like all the young people.
Yeah, so Widow Mine's all tucked into the plants over there. Banshees come in. No detection for you. There are a couple of spores for Napolcochon, but they're not here at the third base. So 6 drones will go down. 7 if you count the one that was made into a spore. Yeah, so when you kill a building that was morphing, it doesn't count the kill for the drone, because it's not the drone that died, it's the building that died, right? It's kinda, but it's also a drone that was lost. It's the thing. We just get stitches. That's a good one, Phoenix. The dodge cut, everyone. Bridges get stitches. Alright. Okay, no more bridge talk. We're done. We have Mutalisks on the way for Napolcochon. And some Bailings as well. This time Wojtek going with a more wholesome classic composition there. You're gonna do have some tanks, we got some banshees, we got some, you know, it's not just Widow Mines and Thors and Marines. So Napolcochon will have a bit more trouble making the Mutas work in this situation. At least in terms of like what's on the ground, because the Banes were really what won Napolcochon the previous game. And this time I think Wojtek is going to be a lot more prepared to handle them. Again, but the creep spread for Napolcochon is kind of lukewarm, if you don't mind me saying. Especially when you go up against the Terran. Creep spread is kind of like one of your go-to things to have presence on the map. You have advanced warning, keeping the Terran busy with the drops, cleaning out creep instead of dropping your main base and doing damage. And Ducklings come in here, the Banshees will be able to take care of them, the Marines as well. They do kill some, they kill the mules, that's nice. The Banes roll in though! No split! Okay, that didn't get much. It was a lot of Banes as well. It does put Wojtek behind on the workers, but yeah, it looks like Wojtek might be able to do some damage here. The Banes come in though. Oh, there's a pickup. Even that Marauder gets picked up. I thought for a second the Marauder was going to be left behind, but nah. Yay! That Widow Mine came into play. Remember that Widow Mine? It has 10 kills, 11 kills. Sorry, I can count. I can read numbers. Oh, and it's moving to a different location and the plants. Oh, woo, sneaky. Who's the sneaky boy? Who's the sneaky boy? They're so cute. Widow Mines are so, like, as a model, like the way they waddle around, they're so cute. Oh, we're gonna get. You're gonna get it. Nope. I think Napolcochon. Maybe it didn't see that. I don't know. All right. Let's come on in. Turrets at home, but yeah, there's enough Marines here to chase these Mutas away. Napolcochon is a 4th base already set up. Got more guys. Oh, this Widow Mine. This Widow Mine. This Hero Mine. Come on. Oh, there's detection here though. No, there's no detection. There's just overlords. No, never mind. They baited a shot out of that. So it's not gonna get all of these Zerglings. Or maybe it will. They're still there. SCV, what are you doing? Oh, Oh, the Widow Mine. It's getting out of cooldown. Still no detections around here. Oh, looks like let's go a different way. Alright, Wojtek is chasing those Mutal. The Mutals, they're going to run! They're going towards the Widow Mine! This is like Chekhov's gun, you know, from theater, you know. If you see a gun in the first act, in the third act that gun is going to shoot someone. That's what we're trying to set up here. That's the narrative with that Widow Mine. Sometimes it doesn't work though. Alright. This catastrophe of Mutalisks. Actually no, it's a problem of Mutalisks. It's not even a catastrophe, it just looks like a catastrophe because there are all of these overseers making it look like it's a bigger flock than it actually is. The hell was that in there? Oh, was that a banshee? Never mind. Oh, a lot of changelings coming in here, pretending to be marines. No! No! Wojtek! Oh! Wojtek, no! Too much. But that orbital was not a changeling. The orbital was not a changeling. Wojtek. Ouch. Oh no. Oh boy. That was unfortunate. Let's save this command center so we can just continue to make that, but oh boy. Napolcochon is moving in once more. This time into the natural base. Trying to find a way here. Oh, it's a lot of Baillies being morphed. Wojtek starting 3-3 weapons and armor. Oh, these big busters are coming. And it can sneak. It's outside of the range of the scanning, the detection thingy. Oh, Napolcochon is being hesitant here. Wojtek knows about the Banelings, and they have to back away. But when Napolcochon is moving in from the other side into the third base location, going to sneak around with the Mutas. Oh, but there's a lot of turrets around here. Oh. Starting to lose a lot of Mutalisks. 17 Mutalisks died this game. Right now we are at 20, which is a catastrophe. But they're under the Thors, or over the Thors. Still, they managed to survive. Still a lot of Mutas here, 17. They are quite hurt. And they really haven't done much damage. The Bailings are rolling in though, this is just a distraction. The Bailings are going into natural. But they're on move command, and the tanks are going to take care of most of them. Enough of them get into the mineral line. Will they do enough damage? And they only kill 8 workers. It's not the worst for Wojtek. I mean, Wojtek is already maxed out, so that actually cleared more supply to make stuff like ghosts. Alright, this is turning into some proper late game TVZ. Napolcochon, 16 Mutalisks being made. Yes, we are going into a huge apocalypse of Mutalisks here, and this is going to be super dangerous. I don't know if Wojtek has enough firepower to deal with that amount of Mutalisks. They can start to actually engage a main army if they are careful. There's no air splash damage, not enough at least. It's only 3 Thors. Alright. Bailings are rolling into the army. Oh, they run to the Thors though, and have to back away. The Mutas are sneaking in. And the apocalypse is here. Oh yeah, look at that. They are just taking out these turrets one by one. They don't care about no turrets. They're independents. The Bailings roll into the Marines. The Fungals keep them in place. They're so low on health. And it looks like Napolcochon might have this game right here. Between the Mutalisks and these engagements killing off all the Terran army. Where are the Mutas? Where are the Mutas? Where? ¿Dónde estos los Mutaliscos? Krupp, ¿dónde? What? What? There were 30 Mutalisks. 53 Mutalisks died this game. I thought Napolcochon had this, but did they just camp over a bunch of Thors and didn't kill? What happened? What happened? They were just there and then they were not. Alright. Wojtek has a pretty decent chance in this game now. You know, without the Mutalisks, Wojtek is free to start taking bases, expanding, rebuilding his SCV count. Now, Napolcochon is transitioning to Ultralisks, but Wojtek already has 7 ghosts out in the game and getting Liberator range, so gonna have what it needs to, and it needs to have to in order to deal with the Ultralisks. The Thor is chasing this amount of Mutalisks. This base needs to get lifted. Lift up. I thought those were Marines, but they were just changelings. Ghosts. The ghost death scream, a staple of StarCraft soundscape. Stop with the bridges, okay? It's the bridges, I know. It's just... It's Kuro's trying to trigger me today. I know how to get back at her. Hey, remember that ESL Pro Tour tournament we had, you know? I am Katowice? In Katowice, Poland? That was pretty hype, you know? Raynor won that. He's the brand new Katowice champion. I would like that group. Oh, there's a lot of mules dead here. This is misleading. Only 9 SCPs died there, but there were like 10 mules over there. It's a lot. That's a huge hit for the Terran economy. Alright. Napolcochon. This time the creep thread is pretty good for Napolcochon. It's all the way in the north end of the map. It's just... it's sneaking into Wojtek's 3rd base. Got changings all over the place. Napolcochon has such great vision on what's going on in the game. Did the Napolcochon even get any ult? They are Ultralisks. Where are they? They are just chilling in the middle of the map with the Infestors. Because, you know, apparently they're friends or something. What mutas? Never saw any mutas. What are you talking about? What mutalist? Oh, nice neural parasites there, taking care of the Thors and the Liberators. They are going to get released now and taken care of. Hey, the Liberator is still flying there. The mutas, the Ultras are trying to go up the ramp, but this is not really doing too much damage. It did kill a base for Wojtek. Well, evacuate a base for Wojtek. And Wojtek lost 10 workers. But this is not game-ending damage yet. Wojtek is low on ghosts this time, though. A lot of them died to the Baillie roll-wise. And Wojtek really needs those against the Ultralisks. Napolcochon going up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8th base. This is an 8th base of the Zerg. Getting a Hydralisk then. I'm suspecting maybe going for lurkers here. you know, against this bio army. Can work pretty well. So the map is kind of carved in half. Most of it is covered in creep. Napolcochon being very active, constantly poking at Wojtek. Wojtek not really doing too much damage on the other side of the map. If you look at the units lost tab, Wojtek lost 70 SCVs, and I'm vaguely counting about like 20 mules at some point. Like just a vague sense that I have. I didn't really count them, but Napolcochon lost 12 drones. So that's how much damage Napolcochon was taking. Lost one hatchery. But Wojtek lost 2 command centers, 1 orbital command, a lot of supply depots, 70 SCVs, 16 turrets. So Wojtek has been the one on the defensive the entire game. And Napolcochon, now the trade does go better in terms of numbers for Wojtek, but it's still a matter of you know, how well the positioning is going to go between these two players, because they're both getting maxed out, remaxed again. Napolcochon does have the better bank though, because of more bases. But there's like a switching point, you know, when a player is been defensive the entire game, but if they manage to get that foothold in a critical mass of units of army units, as Wojtek is building now, they can actually move out, and then there's not much you can do, even though you've been on the winning edge the entire game. Oh, EMP on the infestors, but they don't quite catch them. Did Wojtek get the upgrade? Wojtek did not get the EMP upgrade. Alright. Wojtek now finally starting to move out on the map. Not playing creep though, which is dangerous. See, it's a creep bridge now. It's not a wooden bridge. It's fine. We're fine. Creep bridges are okay. Oh, the Bennies completely destroys his bio army. Yeah, I don't know why Wojtek is just throwing these units away for nothing. This is the biggest advantage that Wojtek has right now, is the arm supply. Just way ahead of Napolcochon. Just throwing these units away for nothing is... it's not smart, I believe. Still a lot of infestors around. It's gonna be, what, 7 infestors. Napolcochon is adding corruptors as well, getting Greater Spire. And another Spire as well for the upgrades. So I'm assuming going to be switching into Broodlords. Yep, and here come the Lurker spine thingies. Avoiding just getting Liberators. That's what's been added to the composition here. I don't know about Wojtek's composition is very low tech. It's Marines, Marauders, tanks, and well, 1 tank. And some Liberators and 1 Ghost. There's not much that can deal with late game Zerg. And now Napolcochon, I mean, look at the bank on Napolcochon. I can just remake an army after they lose it and just keep on waving ahead. EMP is on the units there, but they don't quite catch all of the infestors and their energy. The Thors are being mind controls, but the infestors go down. Napolcochon overextending outside of creep and losing a lot of that army. We'll have to remake everything, and Napolcochon is making it all in Corruptors. We're gonna have a lot of Broodlords. The Thors aren't set up for the Broodlords. They need to switch. They need the anti-massive attack. Okay, Wojtek picking up the Thors and saving some of them. But here come the ghosts. They can snipe these brood lords. A lot of energy though. And they're all dead. Oh. This is, yeah. Napolcochon just had so much banked that the Zerg army could just be remade after it was lost. And between the Corruptors and the Broodlords, there's just nothing that can really deal with what Napolcochon has. And there's a lot of queens here as well from transfuses, just in case. The ghosts are just not enough. They don't have enough energy, and they have to back away. Okay, the Thors are set up against anti-air, anti-massive air, so they are taking much better care of the Broodlords. But Wojcio losing 31 SCVs, and the army supply is plummeting. Napolcochon still has all of their bases, and GG is called. Napolcochon will move ahead in the bracket to the semifinals, where Vavin is already waiting. Alrighty, so we're gonna have some PvZ. Napolcochon is like, my lord, never again. XD. Yeah, look, this is where you live when you go late game TVZ. You gotta be up there with the Marus and the Raynors, you know, and your Serals. Okay. So our next series is going to be Napolcochon versus Vavin. So we can stay in EU. Let's I'll message Vavin. Oh yeah, as Vavin said in chat, Napolcochon took over some of the medivacs and to heal those Zerg units. It's always nice to have some extra healing. Napolcochon is telling Wojtek, "You're the most pesky thing I've ever met." Wojtek is saying, "I wish I had best of 5." Napolcochon is like, "I don't." As yeah, that sums up that game. All right, so let's see if you can see Vavin. Oh, he's getting a blizzard back, so he's reloading. Ah. Now remember, the lower bracket is still there's still a low bracket. It's best of 3. Papapanda going against Nihongo, and now Wojtek will go down and face Baillie. This is the best bracket we've had by far, I think. This makes me happy. I never would have believed that I'd be happy to see like a 6-player bracket, but there you go. This is like a show match. These are the players who would have invited to a show match. just to have good players around, you know? we're just lucky. Okay. So let's see. Wojtek is going to be leaving us. Our next first map is going to be Death Aura. The deathiest of all the maps in the map pool. Let's set that up. As we are gonna be. Oh no, I closed it. I did not want to close that tab, but I clicked the wrong button and the mouse, and the tab closed, and now it's not there anymore because that's what happens when tabs close. It's the life we live in. Hold on, be patient. Alright. Ooh, we do have a team kill though. They're both on Team GDA. Whoa. This is gonna be fun. These two are very hype players. Let's see if they are both ready. Is one of Napolcochon's TVZ practice partners. I'm offended. Yeah, that was a very intense TVZ. All right, everybody's ready. Let's get to it. Boop, 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 boop. Now, what do we need more for the map bingo? We had Submarine, we had Pillars of Gold, we have Death Aura, Romanticide, we have Gigantha. We just need Oxide. Yeah. We just need Oxide, right? Yeah. 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I counted it. I can count. All right, everyone. Welcome once more. Well, for the first time today to the deadliest of all the maps in the map pool. LE, in case you did not know, stands for loyal expectation. Loyal expectations. That's when you expect someone to be loyal to you. Like if you have a teammate from the same team as you, and you expect some loyalty between you, but no, you are thrust into a team kill match like this one. We're in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Poland. The current reigning Master Swan Open champion and 2 times champion of the Master Swan Open, our Yellow Zerg, playing for Team GTA. Give it up for Vavin. And in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of France, also representing Team GTA, give it up for our red Zerg. It is Napolcochon. Oh, Napolcochon went for a hatch block. Vavin going for a Forge. That's the name of the thing, the building. I didn't have to click on the buildings in order to see what the name of the building was. Totally did not. I assure you. I wouldn't lie to you. I'm a truthful person thing. Yes, that's right. I'm a person thing. Alright, the Napolcochon committing to that hatch block. It's gonna be very annoying. Now that the Zealot is out, let's see if we get a cancel and the Evo chamber. Oh no! Vavin pulled the probes too soon. It's not enough damage. It's going down too slowly. And cancel! Oh, and the Evo chamber. Very nicely done, just at the last second. You could already see the animation of the hatchery being finished. Very tight movements there by Napolcochon. Very nicely done. Vavin, in the meantime, getting a star gate. Yes, I almost said starport, but I stopped myself because I realized it was not right. Vavin getting a block on the 3rd hatchery of Napolcochon. Finally, the hatchery block is cleared up. The drone is even still alive. Is it? No, it was killed. Was it killed? Oh no, there was no cancel on the Evo chamber. The Evo chamber was dieted. It's a bit of a shame for Napolcochon, losing those resources. But since it blocked the natural base for Vavin for so long, it's pretty good. And here comes the how did he call them? Laser bitches. Here come the laser bitches. They go find the sky, they shoot the lasers, and they be bitches. I'm working on a Void Ray themed EDM mixtape. Just so you know. So it's gonna be. It's gonna. I'm gonna call the album Laser Bitching. It's gonna be inspired by Protoss laser units, like, you know, Void Rays and Oracles and Colossus, Colossus, Colossi, Colossus, the plural of Colossus. 3 adepts sneaking in here, all the way into the main. Gonna kill 4 drones and then sneak. Will the shade finish? No. I don't want to shade that way. I'm gonna walk on that spawn, which is nice because that's a lot of anti-air, you know? Vavin doesn't want that to exist once the Void Ray sneaks in, and it is sneaking in, 2 of them, into the 3rd base of Napolcochon, while all the queens are here dealing with the adepts. Oh, no, don't overextend, Vavin. I'm gonna lose 1 of the Void Rays. Another one is on the way. Right. So melee upgrade is on the way for Napolcochon. Which, as far as I know, doesn't help with anti-air. Might add a wedged in between those minerals. Gonna kill 7 drones in total. It's pretty cool. Oh, the wall is in fact a wall. Gonna get us around on this adept. Just a nice catch. It's pretty much all we can hope for at this point. But Napolcochon has to back away. Can't deal with the Void Rays, not with the Zerglings. More gases on the way from Napolcochon. I'm assuming gonna be some Hydralisks, because, you know, they're pretty good against anti-air, against anti-air. Not against anti-air, is anti-air, against air. It's, you know what I mean. Trying to revive 90s German techno, yeah. It's Void Ray. That's just the like the intro to the song. That's just the, you know, we're working on it. I'm working. We're workshopping it. You know, it's fine. It's nice. Can change the stream category to music, and original music creation. You know, the DJs of I'm trying to think of DJ names and I can't come up with any, so I don't remember any of them from the 90s. They were not that memorable. Right. Vavin is dropping. Sorry, Napolcochon is going for a drop. It's gonna be queens. Oh, this is cheeky. You have 5 Dropalors being set up here. Yeah, that's pretty good anti-air against the Void Rays. You know, you add that to your main composition, it's going to compensate for a lot, and make those queens quite mobile on the map. Something you don't normally see. Oh, it's a lot of Void Rays. And this Raptor really just shooting that Nova all over itself. Baiting the overcharge here. So Vavin not going to have overcharge for a while. Ooh, one's gonna be Bane drops as well. It's Bane Queen drop. Queen Bane drop. If Vavin doesn't catch us. Oh. Come on. Oh, it's not a drop, just a Bane bust. And surprise! It's Queens! And the Zerglings are coming in, surrounding the Disruptors. The Disruptors are still alive though. When you catch the shield battery. Actually, not killing the Disruptors, the greatest threat for the Zerglings right now. The Queens just about killing most of the Void Rays, but 2 of them are left alive. And all the Queens are going to go down. Still, the Zerglings are in, 23 dead probes, and they're in the main. They might even snipe one of these Nexuses, the plural of Nexus. Now going into the third base, there is a cannon here to defend and a shield battery, but they are going to do quite a bit of probe damage. 29 dead probes in this attack so far. More Zerglings are streaming in. There's that overcharge being recharged. It's going to go down. Napolcochon is targeting the cannons, so that's the end of the probe damage. 34 probes dead in total, but Napolcochon lost a lot. 9 Queens, a whole lot of Zerglings and Banes. Fun fact, all the Banelings connected. There are no killed Banelings. Only self-explode, self-actuated, if you will, Banelings. Alright, more drops being set up by Napolcochon. Assuming it's more Queens in there? Yeah, it's 8 more Queens in those Overlords. I mean, it works pretty well for the last time. It did dwindle a lot of the Void Ray count from Vavin. Although there are still a lot of them remaining. Thing is, Napolcochon really hasn't been expanding while this was going on. Still on 48 workers. Despite having a 4th base, Banelings all in there. Napolcochon is just counting on doing Yemenic damage and not really macroing while this is going on. Where are them Queens at? Were they dropped? What happened to them? They're all dead. I didn't even see them. I thought they were just chilling back, but... Oh, the Overlords were killed. Okay. Yeah. They didn't unload. Yep, that's the danger of that. So now these Void Rays have a pretty clear path here to just move around the map, clean creep, maybe even start harassing Napolcochon on their side of the map. There's an infestation pit on the way from Napolcochon, which might help, question mark? I mean, it's going to lead to a hive, but I don't know if we... I was thinking maybe infestors. It's because the Void Rays tend to clump up. A couple of infestors can really, fungal them and keep them in place. And really manage to hurt them. And then you, if you have the Vipers as well, the control to control Vipers while using infestors as well, you can parasitic bomb them. And between those two, the entire army can just die in a couple of mouse clicks. As it is, these Queens are just not enough. There's so much DPS coming out of these Void Rays. Templars are coming, which means there are Archons on the way. I'd like to see some Storm, just in case Napolcochon goes with Mass Hydra. Although, as we can see, Napolcochon is not. Just getting a whole lot of Zerglings. And Banes. I mean, Storm is still good against Banes and Zerglings, but they're not much of a threat to the Void Rays. Anyway. I guess it depends if Napolcochon is the one attacking into Vavin, or if Vavin is the one attacking into Napolcochon. Right now, Vavin is still working hard to recover the worker disadvantage from losing all them workers earlier in the game. There is a fleet beacon on the way. I'm assuming it's for Void Ray upgrade thingy. What's it? Not make Void Rays go faster. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Ah, that's almost died. Napolcochon backing away. Doesn't really have enough to deal with this amount of Void Rays, especially not with the Archons and the Disruptors on the ground. Vipers, 5 Vipers being made, and Storm is being researched. So we're starting to have some proper late game PvZ over here. This is what you like to see. Alright, Ducklings trying to sneak in here. Going to go into the third base. Might find some damage here. And 4 dead probes. It's not a lot, but considering Napolcochon is ahead in workers and bases, it's pretty good. And it keeps Vavin busy. What are these drones doing here? Carriers are on the way. I was wrong. This is not for the Void Ray upgrades. It was for carrier transition. No mama ship though? Mama. ¿Dónde está mama? Prismatic alignment, there's not a single armored unit. Yeah, you know. But you get the prismatic alignment for the for the visual effect, you know. It's a terror device. Like it does the bigger. Alright, parasitic bombs. No, nothing. Viper's just casually flying into Void Ray range. Oh, this jumper shot! Kills a lot of the Void Rays. Alright, here come the yoinks. Alright, the Hydralisks, there's not enough Hydralisks, it's just Vipers now. And there's one parasitic bomb there. See, that's why I thought parasitic bomb would have been the better option there. I know they don't stack anymore, but because the Void Rays clump up, if you can slowly put them one after another, you know, you soften up a lot of the Void Ray health and shields with that. You know, the yoinks work when you have a massive Hydralisk, just you can just one-shot the Void Rays as you pull them back. But if you lose the Hydralisks on the ground, there's nothing to yoink to. Right. Papapanda moving out again. Vavin just chilling back, relaxing, building up that carrier count, surviving one attack after another, letting Napolcochon just crash on the Shield of Ire here. Alright. Napolcochon moving in again. Only 3 Vipers left. We'll try and bust that wall to open up a path for the Zerglings to get in there. Ooh, the Baillie is actually killing a lot of probes. The storm, puppy! The youngs are coming in, but there's so much storm. These Hydralisks just can't stay here. They have to back away. Chargers at the front keep nibbling at them, and there are no more Hydralisks left. Look at the units lost resources. They're usually no. Napolcochon lost double the amount of minerals. This is rough. And Vavin just has this awesome late game Protoss army, Golden Armada. What we have +3 weapons on it. Oh, come the lurkers, not lurkers, the other ones, the you know, Zerg disruptors. What are they called? Yeah, lurkers. I said it right. Why did I? Oh, I confused Ravagers and lurkers. I saw lurkers. I said lurkers, but I thought I said Ravagers because my brain is wired properly. Alright, here come the yoinks. Now with the lurkers. Vavin can't really get as easily to the Hydralisks. And the Yoinks actually work better. And the Napolcochon can start trading much better than in the rest of the game so far. Plus 3 weapons about to finish for Vavin's attack, air units thingies. Going for shields next. Does have +1 armor, which is nice. We're starting to work on +2. Oh, there's a spire for Napolcochon. Gonna have to be able to make some corruptors in this, which is gonna be helpful against all these massive air units. Oh, it was not a well-positioned hatchery there. Gonna be cancelled and remade. The queens waddle so slowly. All the dropper lords are dead, right? Yeah, all the dropper lords died, so then Napolcochon doesn't really want to be bothered making any more. Oh, the buildings come in here. But the chargers just charge into the Banes. But the Napolcochon is going into the third base of Vavin. Oh no, everything is just in range of these carriers and they just kill everything. Queens are the only anti-air left and they are all dying. Napolcochon is just trading so badly in this game. And I don't know how you can punch through this. Vavin taking so little damage to the army. I mean, Vavin did lose a lot of probes in this game. 86 probes died this game. So Vavin did take a lot of economical damage. But the army, puppy. Vavin still has the higher army supply. Only lost 3 carriers and like 12 void rays. So, you know, it's a decent trade for Vavin. Not feeling comfortable moving out on the map. There are corruptors now though. You gotta be careful. There are the Yoinks into the corruptors. Gonna lose 1 carrier. No carrier survive. Nope. I was gonna go down to the Hydralisks. But Napolcochon has to sacrifice a base for this. Lost an entire base with the workers for 1 carrier. That's a good trade. Now Vavin is just gonna fly and purify 1 base after the other. I'm gonna get the extra spire here. Actually, that was an extra spire? No, that was the spire. Not an extra one. So no more corruptors for Napolcochon. Gonna lose all these workers as well. And now they're kind of even in terms of economy. But Vavin already has the bigger army, the more high-tech army. Napolcochon doesn't even have any air upgrades. Yeah, GG is called. And Vavin will take game number 1 after almost 23 minutes of PvZ. And that's PvZ for you. Let's see what's going on elsewhere in the bracket. Papapanda winning 2-1 versus Nihon Go. Moving on to the second round of the lower bracket. Remember, the lower bracket is best of 3s now, today, due to the low attendance. And Wojtek is going up against Baillie. Second map is going to be Yakanasa. That is Napolcochon's choice. Let's set that up. What time is it? No, we're over 2 hours already. And we're only about halfway through the tournament. So strap in, boys. It's gonna be a ride. Let's check. Because the Napolcochon does not want to play Torrent. Napolcochon is like, I don't mind playing off race. You can. No, you can. Once you started playing one race in a series, you have to stay with it. Okay, both players are ready. So let's get to it. Boop, 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 boop. Now, Yagartha is also a pretty big map. Like Death Aura. It's not a small one. Um, so I'm assuming we're going to see a similar development like we saw in the previous game. I want to see some clean hatch blocks. Alrighty. Welcome everyone to Yagartha LE once more. LE, in case you did not know, or were not made aware, or weren't paying attention, stands for Labyrinth Ecosystem. Labyrinth Ecosystem. That's when you do a D&D game. You set up a D&D game and you create a labyrinth. And you want to have like an ecosystem of creatures in there that makes sense. And you world build. You do world building. It's very important. Sets up the mood for the thing. In the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Poland, representing Team GDA, our yellow Protoss is in fact current reigning champion Vavin. And in the southwest corner of the map, also representing Team GDA, our red Zerg from the land of France, it is Napolcochon. Alright, getting that hatch first. This time, no blocks. I'm going to be able to set up a natural base. It's not going to be developing the same way as the previous game. Hopefully we see something a little more dynamic, because pretty much Vavin was, for the most part, Vavin basically attacked Napolcochon twice in the last game. Really. I mean, you know, early game harassment with the adepts and stuff, notwithstanding. With the main army, Vavin only pushed in twice. He was on the defensive the entire game. Which, I don't know if it's where you want to be as a Protoss. Ooh, doesn't quite get the block there. Napolcochon going to set up a third. Ooh, Vavin going for the quick Twilight Council. I'm smelling adepts. Yes, glaive adepts. That's what I'm smelling. See, yeah, it's smelling. Yeah, there are more adepts coming in. I'm sniffing. Still smells like adepts with glaives. Could be wrong, you know. Yay! The orange Tic Tacs are coming. Although they kind of look like a bomb. They look like an atom bomb being dropped from the sky. Alright, so far so normal for what Napolcochon can see. Vavin's only sending one adept across the map, keeping the other one at home just in case. That's a robotics facility, so we're gonna have a warp prism. Oh, Napolcochon gonna be scouting this, sees the Twilight Council researching. So, gonna know. Summon is a coming. Speedism almost finished for Napolcochon. What other defenses are we setting up on the Zug side? Got more queens being made. No static D yet. Oh, it's gonna be a lair. Alright. It's gonna be lair and roaches. I mean, roaches... They're better against glaive adepts than Zerglings, but... You know... I don't know. Right, Warp Prism is on the way. The gateways are being built, more of them. Only 4 so far are going to be, so it's not a huge adept predictability potential for Vavin, if you will. Yes, that's a term, adept predictability potential. Yeah. Yes, this adept is just standing there, not blocking the path. It's not going to come into play because there are no Zerglings coming in. Actually, Vavin is chilling back. Only gonna harass with the adepts. Going to get a robotics bay and 2 more gases. So I'm assuming going to be disruptors. Sending an adept drop here. Even a multi-prong. Go up. Napolcochon is pretty well positioned for that. No, adept's gonna get a couple of kills here, maybe. Okay, 1 kill on that spore drone spore. But Vavin is going to have to back away. Oh, Napolcochon just joined super hard. 15 drones being made to catch up. Vavin is going to go for disruptor drops, right? Yeah, disruptor drops. Hey, I might see disruptor drops. Get your underpants ready. Alright, Napolcochon moving in. We're trying to kill that 3rd base here, surrounding these adepts. And what is this? One of these force fields. Oh no, yeah, Vavin was not in a good position there, and the force fields did not help. So, going to get a cancel on that 3rd base. 3 adepts sneaking in there to the 3rd base of Napolcochon. Shade into the natural or into the main. Actually, there's more. Oh, Napolcochon was in the main, in the natural and the 3rd. There is a spine here to defend. Some static do. So Napolcochon is gonna be handling this pretty well. The adept's not going to do serious damage. And remember, the adepts do cost quite a bit of resources, you know. If they don't kill a lot of drones, they're not really worth their weight. Colossus on the way for Vavin with Thermal Lance. But it's just, so far the game looks pretty good for Napolcochon. Gonna snipe these disruptors! No! Who wasn't paying attention? So, this was a battle of who wasn't paying attention to the minimap. And Napolcochon was paying less attention. Could have sniped those disruptors, but instead lost all these Zerglings. We're just all trying to circle around here, trying to get that 3rd base sniped again. I think Vavin has enough. Between the 2 disruptors and the stalkers, should have enough to deal with this, or at least push it away. Yeah, pretty quick infestation pit from Napolcochon. Wonder what they're going for there. More roaches being made. Napolcochon backing away from that position. Doesn't want to engage into the 2 disruptors. More adept harassment by Vavin. Gonna get thwarted. That's a hive, right? Yeah, that's a hive. An 8-minute hive for Napolcochon. Well, what's where are we going with this? We're going straight to like Vipers? What? What's hive tech? Vipers are hive tech, right? And Ultralisks and Broodlords, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not an expert on the Zerg tech tree. But there's no yeah, I don't know. Alright. I like the positioning of that war prism. I'm gonna be able to continue harassing here, but Vavin going to be able to continue harassing here with just warping in a couple of adepts here and there. Twilight Templar archives, which is like a Twilight Council, but for Templars, if you will. It's gonna be finished for Vavin. Let's see if we're gonna get some Storm up in here or just Archons. So Napolcochon is building a spire. It's about to transpire. Assuming it's going to be Great Spire as well, and Napolcochon going to go straight into Broods. Lords, Woods, Wood Lords, if you will. Let's make sure we hydrate our hydras. My bottle is still full of water, which is not good. Means I'm not hydrating enough. Okay, it's Vipers on the way. Spire is just about to transpire, and Great Spire, come on. Don't lose any minutes. Nope. I know what the Spire is for. Behind Shrine coming up for Vavin. There's going to be a lot of detection for Napolcochon. Actually, very little. There are no spores for Napolcochon anywhere, and there are only 2 overseers. One with the main army, and one is over here in the Protoss base. Is it? Where's that behind Shrine? Is it scouted? No, it is not. The behind Shrine was not scouted. I lost my camera. There we go. Now I'm with you. Alright. Napolcochon maxed out. Trying to set up some harassments here. Sending Zerglings here and there. There's another force of Zergling. Oh, it's going to be turned into Banes. There's a Bane rollout being set up for the 4th base of Vavin. Ooh. 3 Stargates coming up for Vavin. And transition into some air Protoss. The Banes are rolling in. But the main army here just in time. So they only do 5 drone damage, or probe damage, or worker damage if you will. But look at the army supply. Vavin is going to have to play it very defensively and hope for good positioning against Napolcochon. They're coming in, the Yoinks are pulling the Colossi. The Disruptors almost get good hits on the Roaches, but they get sniped out. The Colossi are all dead, I believe. Right? Yes. No more Colossuses for you. There are DTs here, and I don't think there's any detection. Yeah, there's no detection with the main army. The DTs can kill everything here. If Vavin realizes this. Yeah, I don't think Napolcochon. Okay, Napolcochon realizes. Oh, this is bad. Gonna get surrounded here. With the Archons, the DTs, and the Stalkers. A lot of the Zerg army just disappears. And just like that, Napolcochon loses a tremendous amount of that army supply. Would have to remake a lot of it, and a lot of it is going to be roaches. More overseers being made, so there's some detection. Still no spores at home. That was another Spire, yeah. Still no Greater Spire though. Napolcochon is working on +1 air attack. What's Napolcochon doing? Is it just going to be Corruptors? I mean, if Vavin is transitioning into air Protoss, so if Napolcochon is going to be on the ground floor, or on the cloud floor, if you will, ready with some anti-air Zerg units, it's going to be great for Napolcochon, you know? Be prepared, like the song says. That's what Scar taught us. Be prepared! Alright. More disruptor shots here. One good one. But all the disruptors are being sniped. Oh, the observer goes down. Not that Napolcochon has any hidden units, but it's nice to not let the Protoss see things. Oh, nice DT blink there, but there is... Oh, no, the detection is down. No, there is detection. Okay. Hydralisks being made by Napolcochon, as well as +3 attack and +3 range attack and +3 carapace. gonna be kind of beefy. Vavin still bunkering up, waiting for the Zerg to move into his position. Easy boys. I like that term for dark templars, dark shrines. Yeah, but they're kind of lost their usefulness in this game so far. I mean, might as well turn them into Archons. It's a much better unit to have right now. Napolcochon getting more Vipers. Going up to a 6th base. Ooh, Nidus. Gonna be nice. Gonna allow Napolcochon to be much more mobile between the bases. Funar, War Prism. And not gonna be sneaking around here. Oh. No, it just sits there. Assuming the Nidus is not going to be super offensive here, just something to be able to reinforce every. Oh, great disruptor shot. Kills quite a lot of units. How many kills on that disruptor? None. But was that a different disruptor? Oh, there are 2 of them here. Let's see if I can catch one of them. Come on. Show me your kills. 9 kills. There we go. It's so difficult to catch. Alright. A lurker then on the way for Napolcochon. And Templar Archives for Vavin. So I'm gonna finally be able to get some storms. Stabs go brrr, brrr, brrr. Vavin is going to be in position to defend this 5th base, though Napolcochon might be out of position. A lot of these dark units are going down. Forgers do so much damage, but there's not a lot of backup here. The disruptors are all down. Forgers have to back away. There's still a lot of Hydralisks left. No more shield overcharge, but there are DTs. There's detection though. Vavin might lose all of these Void Rays. Focusing the Hydralisks, but there's still a lot of them left. Yeah, that was a great loss for Vavin. Napolcochon re-maxing on Hydralisks. Gonna have a tremendous amount of firepower, and I think this is the game for Napolcochon. Vavin can't recover from this. Doesn't really have the gas bank to remake all these Protoss air units. It's just gonna be charge loss from now on. Actually, not even charge loss. Charge isn't even finished. What? I assumed they were charge loss, but they're not. They're just lots. Like, there's not even lots of them. There's just one. This is looking very rough for Vavin. If the base is going to go down, not a lot of mining left for Vavin. There's a Nidus Worm, finally. They're just gonna be here for reinforcement. Disruptor coming in, sneaking in. If Napolcochon is not paying attention, we're gonna lose a Nidus. I had risks. Never mind. It's fine. Relax, everyone. Breathe, breathe calmly. Disruptor gonna get yoinked. Napolcochon just has so much. Oh, there's a Nidus going into the main base of Vavin. There's distraction in the 4th base. There's nothing to defend here. This is the production. Oh, there's some DT warping, but they're fast enough. Oh, a few roaches managed to sneak in. Oh, and the Overseer gets sniped, so yeah, these roaches have no hope. Hey, Bertie Brid. Thank you for subscribing. For 4 months, sorry. So you 4 quacks. Quack, 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 quack. There we go. Thank you for subbing to the channel. Enjoy your emotes. Come join us on Discord in the subscriber-only channel, where you can hang out with us when we are hanging out there. Vavin trying desperately to defend this mining location here. There's not even a base here. It's Vavin stuck long distance mining from here. Alright, there's that nexus being made. There's another attack on the other fourth base of Vavin. Some with Nidus reinforcement. Some cannons around. That's a lot of hydralisks though. There's no detection against the DTs though. He should be able to snipe this Nexus at least. Just like that, Vavin is down to 3 bases at the moment. Most of which are mined out. This is only one not mined out base. Yeah. Oh, the workers are gonna get sniped here with this long distance mining. Ugh. I'd risk my get shot. No, they're gonna use the Nidus and get away. Vavin is in so much trouble. He has a decent army, but it's out of position now. And this 4th, 5th base, whatever it is now, is going to just be super dangerous. Okay, maybe Napolcochon is overextending here. Oh, try and go for that Nexus. Nevertheless, these chopper shots are so dangerous. Okay, but it gets sniped. This chopper shot kills a lot of the Hydralisks, and Vavin, Napolcochon has to back away. Vavin losing more and more workers, but really it doesn't come into effect because Vavin doesn't even have any bases to put these workers to work in. Vavin is down to 1.5 mineral lines still available, something like that. Or maybe 2 mineral lines altogether. No detection against DTs. Kinda hate that the DTs don't have... There's no animation for them when they blink. It's a borrowed roach there. The DTs, they do have like an animation, but it's very, you know, basically just disappear in one point and reappear in another point. Like, you know, we'd expect it to be a little more flashy, a bit more blinky, if you will. Because when the stalkers, they blink, there's like a, you know, Star Trek beam me up Scotty type animation, right? Not when the DTs do it. Okay, 22 minutes in. This is going to be a longer game than the previous one. Oh boy. PVZ. Where? David Kim, where did it all go wrong? One Void Ray going down to Parasitic Bomb. There's just so many Hydralisks. No detection here. Papapanda really has to be careful because Vavin is continuing to bring in those DTs. There's 7 Overseers being made. That's gonna be detection. There's that Great Inspired for Napolcochon. Hey, the Roche is actually coming into play here. We do something. We to get up and attack. Borrow. No, Roche. You are so brave. But DT's got you. Napolcochon attacking into Vavin's 6th base once more. 5th base. Or something. Gets a nest around on these stalkers. These choppers are not in position, or they don't really hit all that well. Get yoinked. Alright. Yeah, Napolcochon has this. GG's called. Napolcochon evens up the score. We have ourselves a sideways 1-1. Oof. Yeah. This is an intense bracket so far. We only had one sweep today. Vavin versus Nihongo. Which is a PVT, so you know. It's expected. All other matches so far have gone to the yes match. Napolcochon is like, yeah, this tournament is going to finish so much later because all my games take 1 hour. That's PVZ for you. Alright, so Vavin is asking for a couple of minutes break, which is fine, you know. It's good to have some break. We need it too. I'll hydrate my hydras in the meantime. And we can take this time to tell you about our Patreon page. Yes, we have a Patreon page, ! Patreon in chat. We'll send you that link. If you like what we do, if you enjoy what the CranKy Ducklings are offering in the StarCraft 2 scene, go ahead and support us. If you pledge to support us with $5 or more per month, you get access to our subscribers only chat in Discord, where you can hang out with us in voice channel and in text channel, and basically, you know, be part of the gang here. All our subscribers are pretty chill, hype people. We don't allow idiots and ass butts. It's just a rule, you know. So you'll be in good company. That's a promise. And also replay packs. You'll get replay packs. That's a great benefit. Napolcochon is just realize that there's a lower bracket and that it's a best of 3 bracket. All right. Yeah, lower bracket is what happens when you have less than 12 entrants. You know, just to keep the tournament from being like 1 hour long. It seems like I think Wojtek and Baillie are just they just keep. I mean, yeah, it's a PVT, so it might be going quite long there. That's why we don't have scores yet. Napolcochon is like, let's do this again. Okay, Romanticide is going to be our next map. That is Vavin's choice. Let's see. Are you ready? Are you ready for another 20-minute long games? Okay. Race check. Okay. Let's see if everybody's ready. Yeah, Jeff, let's get to it. Kuro is like, I demand a break after this. Yeah, we're gonna take a break. This has been yeah, it's an intense tournament. Look, we have hype players. This is what you get. There's no fluff here. This is a lean, mean bracket, the leanest and meanest bracket we've ever had in this tournament, I believe. All of these players are championship material. All right, everyone. Welcome to what was it? Romanticide, where love goes to die. LE. Now, LE, in case you were not paying attention, stands for laborious eclipse. Laborious eclipse. That's when there's an eclipse of the sun, but it takes so long to just get going. It's very laborious, you know. It takes a while to move. The sun is a big thing. Yeah, it takes a while to move. In the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Poland, representing Team GDA, currently sideways 1-1 in this match. Current reigning champion of the MSO, our yellow Protoss is in fact Vavin. And in the northwest corner of the map, also playing for Team GDA, all also currently sideways 1-1. It's best of 3 matchup. Give it up for our French Red Zerg, Napolcochon. Yeah, and as Light, our admin, has been updating, Baillie and Wojtek are in a 32-34 minute game. This is, yeah. Alright. It's a... Napolcochon tried to block the wall here. That doesn't seem to quite be working. The wall is up. No! Tell it! Stay put! I mean, it's still creep when it does pull probes out of the mineral line to try and deal with this. So it's somewhat helpful, but it, you know, you kind of want it to block the wall so that then you can cancel it and push through. But it didn't quite work out, and the Zergling rush here. It's gonna be pretty well defended. Oh, drone slips away. Gonna get proxy hatch here? No. No proxy hatch for you. The probe union does not allow it. Vavin in the meantime got a cannon, so there's enough to defend here. Some Zerglings managed to slip through, but probes can deal with them pretty easily. Oh, Napolcochon went for the gas steal. But it got denied it. No, it got denied. It actually got cancelled and the drone died. But Napolcochon is announcing a GG. That's it. The rush failed. Napolcochon does not want another 20-minute game. This is yeah. I guess Napolcochon is tired, and there you have it. Our upper bracket finalist for the day is the current reigning champion, Vavin. Vavin going to have to sit around and wait for quite a while until lower bracket catches up. Let's go back to NA. Napolcochon is like, we'll meet again in 2 hours. Yeah, Napolcochon is admitting that they messed up the last game. Yeah, that hatchery positioning, everything hangs up on the ability to get through that wall. Let's go back to the Americas and see what's what. Papapanda is still waiting on Wojtek and Baillie. Yeah, we thought we needed to make the lower bracket best of 3s to make the tournament, last a bit longer, but it's maybe too much. As an update, it's up to 36-minute game between Baillie and Wojtek. All right, so let's do this. We're going to take a break and show you some duct tapes, clips from times gone by. It's going to be a 5 minutes break. And in the meantime, we're going to wait for Wojtek and Baillie's game to finish, and then we'll just join them and ride that all the way up to the finals. Take this time to hydrate your hydras, drain your disruptors, stretch your roaches, and be back in here in 5 minutes, or I will not forgive you. And we are back. Sort of, kinda. Baillie versus Wojtek is still going on. It's like 50 minutes. I'm joined here today by our very own admin and team captain, Light VIP, to fill up the time. How are you doing?
They've been in the game for 51 minutes, mate.
If only I knew whose idea it was to make the lower bracket best of 3s.
Look, there were 6 players. I'm like, you know what? Like, let's give them something, right? You know, sometimes best of 1 can feel a little bit unfair, right? Like, oh my god, it was only 1 game, and Starduck cannon rushed me, right? Like,
Starduck isn't even here anymore.
That's not the point.
Yes, it is.
I mean, if Konyo was playing, then yeah, I guess. But no,
Yeah.
we don't have any cheesers here.
Well, what about Papapanda?
That's super cheesy.
Yeah, I mean,
In a Stardock level. It's not Konyo level.
sure,
Let's
sure.
be fair.
Look, I just wanted to give players more opportunity to play because we have less players. So it's like, you know what? We can have some fun. It's okay. Little did I know that that not just the game that's going on right now, but like in general, we've had some very long games.
Yeah, look, Papapanda versus Wojtek was a decent series in terms of time.
Yeah.
We had some rushes, we had some things. Well, it was okay. It was like a 30 minute series. Wojtek Napolcochon was kind of, yeah, it's easy, you know. It went a little bit late game. It's fine. Then Vavin was Napolcochon. This is PvZ. That's the trap we're at. Look, like I said, at least there's zero chance of TVT anymore. We don't have any TVTs. There's not a chance of TVT.
Well, apparently that's not the problem because this is a PVT we're talking about. It's a goddamn PVT. What are they doing? Like,
Aaron should have lost 5 times already.
The only thing I can think of is Wojtek is like playing mech against Protoss or something. And maybe Baillie just has never played against mech as Protoss before and doesn't know what to do. So they're like in a split map scenario and they're just looking at each other.
They're both turtling. Oh, we do owe Soko his quacks. Soko, the firstborn of the Duckling subscribers. 38 months. All right.
God, that's a lot of quacks.
All right. I don't like the way you quack, so I'm going to handle this myself, if you don't mind.
Oh, yeah. Okay, go for it.
Quack 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 quack. There we go. Try to top that with your and and They don't even quack. But that's what I don't know. Every time Light and Yaku cast something and they have to do quacks, they don't even bother. They're just to make random noises.
Look, I don't know how it started. I'm pretty sure it's because of Yaku's been listening to some rap, but like for the past like month or so, like that's just our default go-to. We just make noise. You join in sometimes as well. I don't know what it is. It's great. I love it.
It's not the proper meme. The proper meme is the quacks.
Exactly.
And it is their first game, right, Wojtek and Baillie?
I think it is. I think it is their first game because they started a little bit late because Wojtek was the last one. Like Wojtek versus Napol, they were the last one done, and for like 5 or so minutes, Wojtek was on EU waiting for his opponent, so I had to go and fetch him over. So they started a little bit late. It could I think it might be game 2, but it could also be game 1. I don't know.
Yeah, it feels like a game 1. Now, it may not necessarily indicate. Sorry, that was a complete sentence. It may not necessarily indicate that the whole series is going to be long because, after a 50-minute game, sometimes players just like, you know what, screw this. I'm just proxying from now on. I don't care that it's a Terran. I'm gonna Conan rush him.
I hope so. I hope so. For your sake, for your sake and crew's sake.
And after that, there's still 2 full best of 3 series A and a best of 5 series as the finals. So, and we're already 3 hours in, so I guess I'm not eating dinner today with the family. I'm going to they're going to have to give me some leftovers or something. It's a good thing I had a sandwich before the tournament.
Just call them over. Call them over. Make them a part of the cast.
Yeah, we're gonna have.
Oh, they finished! They finished!
Oh,
they finished!
Already.
They did it in 57-minute game. Almost in that. Really, they should have stuck it out for 3 more minutes to make it a full hour. I mean.
All right. Where is it? Is it Exodash?
Wojtek versus Baillie.
Yeah, but who's Baillie? Where's Baillie? I can see Baillie.
I mean, if Baillie left, Baillie may have lost.
Is it?
Wait, no, they're here. That was game 1. What? They drew! It was a draw!
What?
It was a draw! They didn't even, that was game 2 and no one won because it was a draw.
What happened? Tell them you gotta send this replay. We're gonna use this replay if we ever get like if someone uses the Patreon. Wait, we do have one. We can do this for Lokin. Didn't Lokin get one of the
He did.
casting tiers? Yeah, so we can do that as a replay. I got them in a party, so it's fine. We're fine.
Get him in a party. Ask them what happened.
Wojtek is like, I'm tired. They're like, give me a second. East. So it's going to be romanticide. What happened in that game? What was it? What's going on? Explain. Alright, so Baillie. So Wojtek made BCs. And Baillie was just mining out the whole map. So they just went like full on late game bunkering up.
Yeah. And I guess something happened where I assume Wojtek was able to kill all the production and all the workers, but not the army, maybe all the Nexuses. And then he lost his army, and then he just kept buildings floating in like dead space.
This is not. I was not expecting that.
Oh my god.
So like we have 3 best of 3 series. Well, you go to sleep.
I was about to say, look, I got a cast in 10 hours. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So Wojtek is up 1-0. And there you go. Yeah. You got the whole tournament lined up for you. You got this series, and then you're straight into Papapanda, then into Napolcochon, and then into Vavin. Right? No downtime. It's gonna be great.
Get out of here. We're going into the bridge maps. You don't want to be here. Get out.
I don't want to be there. Good luck, Steel. Wait, did Kuro cast already today?
No. We're saving. I'm saving the group pleasers for ZVZs and stuff, but actually we don't have any ZVZs anymore. No chance of that.
It's true.
Or TVT.
Oh, no.
I do group please only in ZVZs and TVTs.
There could be a ZVZ. Papa and Napol, they're waiting. They could face each other.
Ah.
Yeah.
That could happen. Okay. Let's make sure everybody's ready. Thank you.
Thank
you, Light VIP, for making the lower bracket best of 3s on a whim. You're welcome. Just wanted to let everyone know, it's your fault.
Look, we make mistakes and we learn from them, okay? We learn from them. we know better now not to do this.
No, you know better now. We still have to suffer through this. I hope you sleep well tonight.
Just like a baby, mate. Like a baby. I'll go to sleep listening to you casting the fucking the lower bracket best of
Okay.
3, mate.
I'm gonna bring Yaku in just to wake you up every 5 minutes.
Alright,
We're
good
still
luck.
waiting. Yeah, good luck. Thank you. I'm still waiting for Wojtek to be ready. You kind of needed a minute to rest, because it makes sense. You've been into a 50 minutes game, and it ends up in a draw. Oh. How many draws have I casted? I'm not sure. Did I ever cast a draw? I'm not sure I have. It's possible. We don't have a lot of them. uh, I don't think so. Wait, maybe there was one? Yeah, no, it does. It's something that doesn't really happen all that often. All right, Wojtek is ready. Okay, so at least we're going into game number 2. So there's that. Oh boy. Gonna be a long day. Although I'm assuming at some point players are going to get tired and we're going to see more cheeses and stuff. Because nobody wants to slog through a bracket like that. And like I said, these are hype players. They have very similar levels of play. You know? If this goes to the ace match, this match is going to be the most balanced matchup. It's going to be an ace match and a draw. Wait, it was up for one for Wojtek? Did that's what they said? I think. Just want to make sure I got the score correctly. Yeah, so so Wojtek is up 1. Okay. All right, everyone. Welcome once more to Romanticide, where love goes to die very, very slowly. We're in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the USA. Our blue Protoss is in fact Baillie. And in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Poland, currently up 1 in this best of 3 series. Give it up for our green Terran. It is Wojtek. Alright. Okay. I've decided we are going into chill mode. Because if I'm going to survive the next 3 hours of casting, we're gonna have to go in chill mode. Can't go around being too hype, right? Gonna be going into night mode. Welcome to the RanKy Ducklings Master Swan Open. That is MSO, chill in the night. Just trying to get light VIP to sleep nice and calm, getting to have this lull so we can sleep very nicely. He has a cast to do in the morning in Australia. So, good night, light VIP. Sleep well, you asshole! Thank you for, setting up this bracket. 95.5, the Weasel. This is our nighttime channel. Right here on the CranKy Ducklings, where things are chill, no one is even harassing anybody. Our players are just like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna play this chill. We're getting command center on the low ground, as he's wanted to do, He did that in the previous series that we saw in the previous series, the plural of series. Baillie going for stalkers. Ooh, and an early twilight comes. So I'm guessing let's see if we can sniff what this is. It smells like Blink to me. Right? What does it smell like to you? Oh yeah, we do have a chance of ZVZ today, you know. So, Napolcochon versus Papapanda. We might even get Wojtek versus Papapanda rematch right here. Which is just gonna be pretty hype, you know. Looks like it's going that way. And it's Blink! Look at that. Oh, sorry. I was too hype right there. My apologies. Didn't mean to wake you up. Wait! Just in case you were sleeping nicely and calmly. I actually don't mind that we have more to cast, you know, because I cast so little during, because I only cast basically this tournament on Fridays, and it's not like I have anything anywhere to go and be, you know, just chilling at home. So if I get to cast more StarCraft, you know, who am I to complain? Except when it's funny. It's funny to complain, so I'll complain. It's funny. But just so you know, I'm not resentful of like, because I was there when he decided to make it a best of 3, and I didn't say anything. You know, I was like, all right, it's gonna be best of 3. It's fine. We'll be fine. It's gonna be an adventure. And look where we are now, Light. All right. Wojtek getting more barracks A. It's gonna be 3 Reichses. Gonna start popping out some more bio units. Safety tank is out. Baillie still chilling back. Doesn't look like it's gonna. Yeah. Ooh, tank is on the supply depot. Actually blocking. Not blocking the path either. So. Doesn't look like Baillie is in a hurry either. It's gonna be Blink finishing and +1 armor. But there are only 3 gateways. Yeah, Baillie is going to chill back, hand back, take a 3rd base. Wojtek is going to do the same at home. Going to take a 3rd base on the high ground and float it in. Charge is being added as well. Yeah, I'm starting to see why these players, why these games take so long. They're both like playing super conservative. They're not even harassing anything. Look at the units lost tab. There's just like 3 units died this game. We're 6 minutes in. Sideups is chilling between the reeds. It's her favorite spot. Don't judge her. It's right here in the middle of the map. Alright. Gonna be Immortals popping out as well for Baillie. A nice, well-rounded Protoss army. Templar Archives are on the way as well. It's gonna be a Colossus added in, which is great against the Bio-Terran. No thermal lance yet, which is something, it's kind of like something you want to get regardless of anything. No, we're not making this best of 5. Ugh. So you want lower bracket best of 5 3 more often? No, I don't want it more often. To be fair. It's just that this time, you know, because all of these series are really good, these players are really hype. So I'm kind of happy. And I do believe we are going to be casting everyone except... Oh, Nihongo. Nihongo is the only player we didn't get to cast today. Everyone else got casted. Shame, really. Alright, Wojtek is on the move. Thermalance is on the way for Baillie. Crossing the bridges. The bridge is a wooden bridge, it's just there. Accept it. Hashtag accept the bridges. Storm is just starting, so it's not going to be ready for this attack, but Baillie should have enough to at least counter this There it is. The Protoss army is coming in. Workers are being evacuated there. There's the Colossus. Yeah, there is a Colossus with the main army. Ooh, nice drop. With the Widow Mines, I'm gonna kill 12 drones already. You know, probes. You know, the Protoss drones. The ones who aren't Zerg. Alright. Wojtek doing some damage. Feeling satisfied and going home. Adding more orders into the mix. Fourth base is being made by Wojtek. Baillie kind of ahead in workers, but Wojtek is making up for it with mules and also has a more gas income at the moment. A bigger armor supply as well. Wojtek getting more barracks, say, so not really taking up all that much. Oh, it does is Wojtek is getting another starport, so you might see some air transition here. Baillie getting the behind shrine. And harassing in the third base of Wojtek. It's gonna be a bunch of charge lots, a bunch of brood war looking charge lots. Ooh, nice interference matrix there by Wojtek. Gonna be able to push forward, sniping these Colossi, maybe even the Immortal as well. The tanks are at the back are doing a lot of damage, but there are still two Colossi here. They have Thermal Lance. Wojtek doesn't have enough here to keep on pushing. And has to back away. At home, not taking serious amounts of damage. 8 workers, but these zealots are still doing damage. Finally, some units coming in to defend. It's gonna be Liberators and a Marine. 6 more workers die. This is it's just starting to be really bad for Wojtek. Right, dropping into the main here, camping the production buildings. Oh, but the scan doesn't catch all of the DTs. And they are going to push Wojtek away without doing so much damage. Only a handful of units are remaining in this force. This is a lot of Wojtek's army supplies, actually, these medivacs right here. Oh, they may not even be able to get out of here if Baillie catches these medivacs. With the main army positioned right there. Wojtek not yet setting up a 4th base. Okay, careful. They're setting up a 4th base. Oh, the big fort! I'm gonna catch one of the medivacs. It was empty, I believe. So it's fine. Yeah, it was one of the empty ones. There's that Gross Academy. Finally, Wojtek gonna make use of that gas by making some more high-tech units. Wait. Baillie does have Storm, but I don't think we haven't seen Storm yet, right? Yeah, Baillie doesn't even have any High Templars. Might be a mistake, you know. If Baillie got a few High Templars early on, like a couple of minutes ago, they could have been like full of energy right now and ready to deal with the Terran. As it is, there are no High Templars. There are 4 Colossi though. Colossus, the plural of Colossus. They are the High Templars. Chilling, levitating. With the harassment by Baillie, it's gonna get scanned. Kills a couple of workers, which is nice. Ooh, and there's a charge by. No defenses in this base. Just one Marine just being pulverized. At the same time, Wojtek is attacking Baillie's 4th base. Killing a few probes there. Gonna have to back away as the main army is pushing it away. Baillie gonna... this is not an orbital. This is... see, this is an orbital, not a planetary fortress. So there's not much to defend here. The Liberator get blunked on by the Stalkers and they go down. 20 walkers go down. Oh, for Wojtek. There is a counter-attack on Baillie's 3rd base while this is going on though. Oh, and it's gonna get the Nexus. So they get, when you drop a lot of Marauders, they kill buildings real fast. So there is some counter damage going on. It's not a full-on base trade here, but... Oh, Wojtek. I need to get out of there. Alright, how are the upgrades going? Okay, so Wojtek is on 2-2, Baillie is about to be on 2-2 as well. Okay, about to be on 3-2. Wojtek finally taking a fourth base, or retaking this fourth base that had to be evacuated earlier on. Actually, Wojtek did lose that command center, that orbital command. Wojtek circling towards that fifth base location of Baillie? Yeah, it's a fifth base. Oh, it is. Gotta get... oh, it's bringing the entire army back. Wojtek not going for the backstab. It's a bit of a shame. Wojtek was in a really good position to do damage to Baillie by killing that fourth base. As it is, Baillie's army is now in position to prevent that. Actually, these high templars don't have a lot of energy. There's like 3, maybe 6 storms in this. And Wojtek does have a rather heavy army, which can tank storms better than Marines. There is a backstab set up by Baillie. Charge lots and DT. What happened? Ah, DTs! DTs sniped this orbital command. What a snipe. Yay, someone redeemed Hydrate your Hydras. Let's hydrate our Hydras, everyone. Some good edge too low. This charge lot run by has done so much damage. 49 SCVs died this game, mostly to these charge lots. Now Baillie making 3 disruptors at a time. I hate the Brood Lords, the Brood War skins. They look so awkward in the SC2 engine. Like they just look weird. I think the Zealots look so thin, like the Ultralisks, like the Brood War Ultralisks. They just look malnourished. So weird. That ghost exploded from inside. That was creepy. Alright. Baillie gonna do some more damage here. 8 SCVs go down, 10 SCVs go down. His forces are split. 18 SCVs go down, 19, 20, 21. Ooh. Wojtek is down to 19 SCVs, 17 SCVs. Oh boy, 16 SCVs left. This is like a base trade, but without the trade. Wojtek is losing all of the economy, while Baillie just loses just tier 1 units mostly. Alright, but now fighting under the liberation zones. Baillie has to back away. Now they're just nibble on each other's army. Wojtek is behind in army supply and doesn't have the economy to rebuild. Just trade. As long as Baillie trades nicely, this game is for Baillie. It's just nothing that Wojtek can really do. Wojtek can't take this 4th base anymore. Because Baillie is just hanging on it. That Immortal is still alive. He only has 4 kills though. It really hasn't done much in this game, other than tank some damage for the Colossi. Another charge lot run by Wojtek, finally going for the attack that he went for like 3 minutes ago, but then came back. In the meantime, Baillie is attacking with the charge lots into Wojtek's 3rd base. And it looks like that's going to take some serious damage there. Even had to get floated up while it's on fire. And so many charge lots are just left over. Remember, these have +2 weapons and +3 armor. They are very beefy and resilient. They're just killing those storms. those ghost using EMPs to lower the shields on the charge rods, but there's nothing else to kill them. Wojtek is basically no production, no economy. It's just this army, and it's low on health, low on energy. Baillie, if he just kills this army, the game is won. But Baillie is hanging back, not wanting to waste that that advantage. This one charge lock still attacking. The orbital is going to go down to the fire. No. Wojtek is supply blocked as well. Can't even make anything without 125 minerals. Oh boy. That's it. Wojtek has no workers, no income. Can only use mules to for income. And that's not gonna be enough. Chargers are just going to nibble at this army. Any trade is good for Baillie right now. Wojtek floating buildings around. I'm hoping we're not going to get another draw. Baillie is zerging it up, getting more and more bases out of the map, double expanding into the south and southwest bases. This is starting to look like the game that they ended up drawing on. That is the way they described it. Oh, the DTs, there's no scan. Okay, there's a scan. So Baillie going to be losing this base. And Baillie just not going to be able to move into those liberation zones. We're gonna have to wait for Wojtek to unsiege there. Blindly sending these disruptor shots up the ramp in the hope of catching something. Alright, Baillie is moving in. The Degraders are unsieged, they're getting sniped. They're starting to get lower and lower in numbers. And this is not as entrenched a position as it was 20 seconds ago. Baillie can just blink forward and just kill this entire army. And this is it. It's going to be a GG. And we have ourselves an ace match. That's right. This series is going to go on longer. Ah. Ah. They need more than hydration. Well, yeah, Fletch, this is going to be a long one. The supply does not lie. Question. Can a map that was used in a game that ended up in a draw be used again? No, right? Because it has been played on, right? Technically. Unless you're like on the unlikely occasion where you have all the maps are draws, and then yeah, you know. Oh, if they'd rather replay the map. Okay. Fair enough. You have to replay the same map. True that. So my question was pointless. I thought I had an interesting question, but turns out no. Hey! Bingo! Ladies and gentlemen, ducklings and ducklets. Oxide is our next map. And that means we have ourselves a map bingo. We have seen all of the maps in the map pool here today in this tournament. That's what happens. Alright, I'm leaning back now. I'm not... my neck is getting tired. That's right, we went into chill mode. I got out of chill mode because there's stuff happening in the game, but now I gotta remember. Get back into chill mode. And just chill, relax, take your time. Don't stress your voice too much. And see if our players are both ready and prepared for the final game of this match. After which we have Papapanda waiting in the next match of the lower bracket, and Napolcochon waiting after that. And of course, Vavin. I think Vavin is going to finish university by the time we get to the finals. Alright. Baillie saying it's a caster curse for how long this tournament is. For how great this tournament is. Not how long. Yeah, this is look, it's a good problem to have, you know? You have too many games with players that are too good. You know, it's something to gripe about, but it's not something to actively, you know, be mad about or something, or disappointed. It's gonna be a great tournament. We're going to remember this one. This is one to remember. It's gonna be awesome. Even I am going to remember this tournament. And that just shows you how good it is. Alright, everyone. Welcome to Oxide LE, where we are breathing. We are oxidized. Ooh, now I'm lightheaded. Welcome. LE, in case you did not know, stands for land effectivity. Land effectivity. That's when land is effective for stuff, for you know, growing things. Apparently, I'm putting Kuro to sleep. Like, I'm literally yawning. I'm gonna take a nap. Be right back. Anyway, we are on Oxide. We're in the southwest corner of the map. Breathing carefully are blue Protoss from America. Currently sideways 1-1 in this series. Give it up for Baillie. And in the northeast corner of the map, also currently sideways 1-1 in this series, all the way from the land of Poland. Our red Terran is in fact Wojtek. Okay, Soko has redeemed Ga for 300 channel points, and that gets him nothing, because it's meaningless. No idea what that is. Still don't get it. Apparently it's like a Peruvian or South American Latin meme where people go Ga, I guess. So it's not my meme, so you know, I like bespoke memes. I like to generate my own memes, not just adopt the memes of other people, because I'm cool like that. You know. Right, we've been told by the admins to ask the players if they want the next series CIA in the lower bracket to be best of ones. It's a concession for the sanity of everyone involved, except Light. Light's going to sleep. He's going to sleep like a baby. Of course, they have to both agree with it, so you know it's got to be fair. But we're not going to put too much pressure. It's got to be the decision of the players. We are here to facilitate the tournament, not the other way around. I remember that. You know, I wasn't worried about the intro Espanol today, because I saw it was pretty low, but seeing as how long this tournament is going to go on for, I'm starting to get worried, because I don't know Espanol. I might do a Hebrew instead, like a Hebrew intro. That could work, right? Ooh, and I can group please and force Kuro to do it in Polish. Yeah, I'm gonna have a Hebrew Polish intro. That's how we're gonna skirt that issue. Right, drop moving out. Look, I haven't even looked at what's going on in the game, to be honest. I've been rambling for the past 4 minutes, and I don't know. I just for the first time I looked at the production tab and actually saw what the builds were, and I just didn't care anymore. Like these two players, they're just so bunkery and passive so far. And then, Wojtek is going for a drop into the main of Baillie, so there's something going on. There's also Hellions outside of the third base, ready for a multi-prong attack there. Okay, Marine's gonna get one of the stalkers, maybe even kill a pylon here. No, just go for the probes. Gonna kill 5 probes. Oh, gonna get the adept and a sentry maybe. Aliens are going for the counter attack. No, sorry, the multi-prong. Oh, so many probes died there. Ouch. These aliens have 9 and 2 kills between them. Oh, that was really cool. Yeah, and as soon as I said something about the intro Espanol, everyone's starting to... Yep, I knew it. I regretted it as soon as I pointed it out. Oh, setting up for another drop here. This Marine is going to have to walk home. Oh, Baillie's getting a Colossus, but it's only 1 unit. It's going to be a long time before it's finished, and this attack is a common. Gonna kill that pylon. Will be a supply block there. Possibly? No, not enough. Not quite enough to supply block Baillie. Still a pretty good drop. That one Marine is spotting for a move out by Baillie's army if it's moving out on the map. And Colossus finally going to get finished. More gateways being made by Baillie. I'm shaking my head, group. I'm shaking my head. She was just like, they were both at 69 supply. Nice. The childishness of this clan sometimes, it befuddles me. Oh yeah, we have agreement with the chat for by the chat for Hebrew Polish sound intro, so it's good. I know it's not Spanish, Kuro. I know Hebrew is not Spanish. I know Polish is not Spanish. I'm not an idiot. I'm trying to get away with doing it in Spanish because I don't know Spanish. Alright. 3 medivac drops. Baillie is prepared with stalkers here. Gonna snipe one of the medivacs full of marines. But there are still 2 medivacs here. There is a Widow Mine as well, so there's a nice like sieging movement going on. A nice axis position for Wojtek to go back and forth and bait Baillie into that Widow Mine. Boom! Okay, just waste itself on the charge lots. But Baillie gets 6 more workers. Sorry, Wojtek gets 6 more workers off of Baillie. So Wojtek is going to be equal in workers, which puts the Terran slightly economically ahead because of mules. And Wojtek going to have the higher armor supply, the better upgrades. And now, with the Marauders being added, and going to be a much beefier army. Baillie, where's Baillie's army? Okay, there it is. It's in the 3rd base. Waiting to pounce on any army that goes into that bowl of sand in the middle of the between the natural and the 3rd base. All right. Wojtek bringing in more units, more drops. Gonna maybe try and multi-prong here. Yeah, it's gonna be a doom drop into the main base. Oh. The Baillie has stalkers waiting there. It's just, the Wojtek just noops out of there. Yeah, this is pretty bad for Wojtek because these drops really needed to do damage in order to keep Wojtek ahead in the game. Instead, they're just giving Baillie time. Wojtek commits though. drops on top of these stalkers, gets the Colossus as well. Alright, grab a whole bunch of pylons here. That's a huge supply hit for Baillie, especially if this Nexus goes down. It's a full supply block. Boom. No main base, no supply for you. And there's also multi-prong in the third base location. I'm gonna kill the shield battery, which is gonna be really helpful in maintaining this fight. There's a recall of the main army into this base. But more units are coming to reinforce Wojtek. But instead, Wojtek is going to drop into the main base again. But Baillie is not falling for that. Does have some stalkers prepared. Some of these units are going to get dropped. So Wojtek lost a lot of the units that he had here in the medivacs, but there's enough that there's still danger. And it looks like Wojtek will be advancing here. Baillie barely has any army left. There are Colossi, but these are Marauders. They beefy and they do damage to Colossi. That Colossus is so low on health. It has 5 health points. And the multi-prong in the third base is still going on. Wojtek is 1-2 punching it. His Nexus might go down. There's no recall anymore. And Baillie is down to 1 base. I think he's depowered, even the cannon. Yeah. Wojtek is just massing all of his forces. One more big push into the natural and Baillie is done. It's just... there's nothing that Baillie can do. They're sort of equal on workers, but Baillie has 1 base. And it's not even fully saturated in workers. Like they're mostly long distance mining from the natural and the main and the third. Oh, there's a drop sneaking in at the back of Baillie's bases into the third. Is that a drop? No, it's the Liberators. Sorry, thought it was the Medivacs. There is a drop into the main base, a Doom drop, and GG is called, and Wojtek is going to finally get out of the first round of the lower bracket. Oh boy. What a series. I kind of wish we had casted the first the series all the way from the start, you know? It would have been an epic one. Alright. So Wojtek advances and he's going to go up against Papapanda. Huh. Melty. Melty wanted to join the cast, but his computer was messed up. He wanted to join the the tournament. All right. All right. Papapanda is down for best of 1 or best of 3. Yeah, okay, there we go. Krupp can type faster than I can because she doesn't have to speak. I'm assuming Wojtek will go. Oh, Wojtek prefers best of 3. Okay, Wojtek is going in for the long haul. Okay, we're game. Kuro almost typed best of 12. No. Alright, so we're gonna have another best of 3 here. Death Aura is going to be our next map. Wait, it's US West, right? Because it's Philippines versus Poland, right? Taiwan. I keep for some reason confusing Papapanda either from Taiwan or Philippines. I said it right the first time, by the way, today. But you know, I'm also an idiot and I have bad memory, so there's that. Right? Hang on. Okay, there we go. Yes, West. US West. Set it up. Okay. Death Aura is going to be our first map. Let's see if our players are ready. Look, I'm not going to hear any complaints from Wojtek. We, we gave them a chance to make it a best of one. They chose best of three. There we go. Everyone ready? Let's get to it. And double check on everything, and we're good, right? Yes. Everyone's wasting their points on Intro Espanol. Can't you waste your points on Krupp, please? I mean, I have like 175,000 points. I was like, I have plenty of Krupp pleases at my disposal. That wasn't a threat. It was a flex. It's different. Alright, everyone. Welcome once more to Death Aura, the deathiest of all the maps in the map world. LE, we're in the northwest corner of the map. All the way from Taiwan, representing Platinum Heroes. The greatest name in esports, our Blue Zerg is in fact Papapanda. And in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Poland, our Green Terran is in fact Wojtek. Alright. So we have a one base pool? Hey, Papapanda. Don't you want hatchery or something? What's going on? That pool is finished. There's no hatchery coming. Papa is going one base. Link Tip 6. Oh, yeah, I pulled all the drones from the gas. Wojtek about to scat this. Oh, there's no hatchery. What happened? Zerglings are out. Wojtek needs to respond immediately. Putting down a bunker, making sure the wall is walled. This Wojtek wasn't super greedy in that opening. Zergling is going to go through the speedy zones. And Papapanda is getting a second hatchery, but there are still eight Zerglings. 8 no Thang is what I like to call this force. Don't say it very often. You know, for those who don't know, 2 Zerglings are 2 links to Furious. 4 Zerglings are for the Swarm Force. 6 Zerglings are Link Team 6. 8 Zerglings are 8 no Thang. And 10 Zerglings are stupid amount of Zerglings. 10 and above. That just applies for the early game, like for the first amount of Zerglings that you make and do something with. But it looks like Papapanda is not going to be aggressive at all. Instead going to double expanding to a third base and a second base and a third base. I'm going to try and keep Wojtek on one base here for a while. Wojtek maybe overreacting? Delaying the command center construction for quite a while. Yeah, Papapanda comes in here, checks on the second base. Wojtek starting to realize, wait a minute, you should be attacking me by now. What's going on? Remember, Wojtek, because of this, Wojtek skipped the Reaper. So there's just no vision on the other side of the map beyond that first SCV scout. There you go. Wojtek cancels that. I think that was a bunker. Gonna be Baishes. Wojtek lacks them Baishes. There's that natural base finally being made at 3.5 minutes in the game. While Papapanda is just going to be... just have a super economy. It's getting coins for the transfuses. Not transfuses. Injections? Yeah, like the other one. It's the difference. Going quickly into a lair. Getting a Baning Nest. So Papapanda is just going to have a really nice anti-bio composition. Complete with 3 bases economy to back it up. In Wojtek, just all of the opening for the Terran has been messed up. Still not taking a second base at 4.5 minutes into the game. Wojtek might be really behind later on. There is more barracks are being added, so at least the production is going to be up to snuff, but the income has to reflect the amount you were trying to produce, otherwise you just can't make stuff. People like the namings I came up with for the amount of Zerglings you get at the beginning of the game. Ain't no thang. It's no, it's not ain't no thang. It's 8. 8, as in the number 8 no thang. Get it? It's a play on words. See, I'm cool like that. I can do the play on words and make it cool. I'm cool like that. The CranKy Ducklings MSO 53. 95.5 the Wizard. Only for the cool people. Fatherly Panda has never opened a standard build in his life. Yeah, Papapanda is a cheeky player. Right. 6 drones so far. There is detection now though, so the Banshees are in danger. I'm in danger. Alright, now Wojtek is adding workers, but you gotta remember, Wojtek just now got a natural base. Just now started mining from it, and it's not even saturated. So, Papapanda is still in a really nice position. And, you know, the Zerg can really pump out drones in a whole big lumps. Alright. There's quite a lot of banelings. No baneling speed being gotten yet by Papapanda. Which is odd. Papa does have the lair. Can get them bane speeds. Also, the creep spread is kind of how should I say? It is not. The creep spread is not. There are 5 creep tumors out on the map. Okay, now Papapanda's trying to compensate. Gotta get some more creep tumors out there. Hey, the Spanish intro is finished. Vortex. Spasiba, Vortex. Thank you for that. Vortex is just trying to create more content for the clips that is editing. But I've already decided it's going to be a Hebrew one, so it's going to be great. Kuro, start working on your Polish. Alright, Papa going for a Hydralisk den, but Wojtek is already out on the map. No baning speed. I mean, if Papa had baning speed, I could see Papapanda defending here, but especially if Wojtek overcommits on creep like this, but without baning speed, I don't see it. Wojtek is gonna have to split like a ding dong in order to fall for this. It's 4 slow banes. Alright. There is this baning speed. I think Papapanda just realized, oh wait, these banelings are not rolling. They're waddling. Wojtek is just chilling here. Sneaking a Liberator around. It's giving Papapanda quite a lot of time to get all these upgrades and have a much stronger position. Oh, baiting these into the Widow Mines! Oh! They go back and they actually hit some of the Banes as well. bit of a shame for Papapanda. Liberator going to siege up here. Behind the main base. Where is it? Yep, there it is. Oh, it's a place to get a lot of units. No evacuation. Wojtek is distracting Papapanda by going into the third base location. That Widow Mine is being recharged. It's off cooldown. It's a lot of bailings on Papapanda, but they're just about to get speed. And Wojtek, yeah, Wojtek can't stay here. If Wojtek stays here any longer, all of these Marines are going to be deaded. Now, this isn't the main army of Wojtek, you know. While this is going on, Wojtek has been pumping out a lot of units at home. Mostly Widowmans and Marines. And a couple of more Liberators as well. Alright. Wojtek. Oh, the main armies are finally going to clash here. Wojtek not wanting to go on creep. You step on creep, gonna be deep. Ah, Wojtek using that Liberator so well. Sieging and unsieging it. And the winnings roll in. Great pre-splits by Wojtek, and most of the Marines are alive. This siege continues. Look at this. Look at the army supply. Outnumbered 9-1. GG is called, and Wojtek is going to take game number 1. See? This game was 10 minutes long, and it feels like nothing. No. Yeah, Vortex. Yeah, editing. It's not like I'm playing Genshin or anything. You know. Get to editing. Kuro, unleash the whip on Vortex. Unleash the Vortex. And Kuro is saying she has 258,000 channel points. But that's because you're always in the channel and you never use your channel points on anything. Other than the Spanish intro, when you're not the one casting. Okay, so our next map is going to be Yakanasa. It's going to be a decent map. It's a big one. I don't see Papapanda rushing on this one, but you know, it's Papapanda's map of choice of map, so you know, maybe we are going to see some rush on this map. Did we? Damn it. Yeah, I clicked too fast on the thing. So it did not do the WCS game heart. Okay, I'm waiting. Create lobby. Thank you. If you open up the select extension mod menu and then immediately click create lobby, even though you selected WCS game heart, it won't create it with the mod. I don't know how. I don't know why. It's literally select extension mod menu. I can't get out of this menu while creating a lobby and not create the mod. I don't know why it should be a thing, but it is. Thank you, Blizzard, for this thing. All right, both players are ready. Let's double check on the races, and we are good. Boop, boop. What league is this, Zerg? Papapanda is a diamond something? He's not Masters anymore, I think, right? Question mark. High diamond, low Masters. Papapanda is pretty it's pretty hype. It's one of our longest regulars here in the tournament. Longest remaining, I should say. Okay. Welcome everyone to Yakanasa. I don't have the strength to say it properly anymore. Yeah, I'm getting tired. It's 4 hours in. LE, in case you did not know, stands for lateral economist. Lateral economist. That's when an economist that doesn't look at the economy in a broad sense, but looks at it in a vertical sense, if you will. No idea what that means. Anyway, we are on Igarata, we're in the southwest. So, northeast, sorry, the other one. All the way from the land of Poland, our blue Zerg is in fact Papapanda. In case of because only Platinum Heroes. And in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Poland, give it up for our green Terran, currently up one in Best of 3 series, Wojtek. Yes, I know I didn't do intro Espanol, it's fine. Forgot. I literally forgot. Papapanda getting an unnatural base, trying to maybe bait Wojtek into thinking that this is another Zergling rush. Did I said Papa is from Poland? No, yeah, yeah, Papa is from Taiwan. Yeah, Papapanda is from Taiwan, not from Poland. Yeah, I did say from Poland. Sorry, it's the P, you know. The Papapanda, Poland. If only Papapanda was purple Protoss from Poland, huh? Get it? We would have like a 5 Ps in there. No, 6 Ps. No, 7 Ps. Because purple is 2 Ps. Papapanda is 5. This is 5. 3 Ps is 5. Protoss is 1. And Poland is 1. Yeah, it's 7. Oh, we can do from if we have a purple Protoss from Papua New Guinea, right? Because Papua is 2. Oh, Philippines. Ah, but Philippines is... The problem is with the Philippines in terms of alliteration is that the first P is an F, it's a PH, so it doesn't have the same pop to it, and the other 2 P's are connected together, so they're only one syllable. So it's a cheat. It's like a... You pay for 3 P's, but you only get 1 in the Philippines, right? Kind of a... But in Papua, you get 2. And to see how many P's we can get into one player. Alright. What has scouted what's going on in terms of the basis of Papapanda. Did not see the Roach Warren though. So Wojtek may not have full information of what Papapanda is up to. And it's already looking quite weird. Because Papapanda's opening is odd. It's gonna be roaches, no lair yet. I'm assuming it's coming. Or maybe Papapanda's gonna skip the lair and just go Roach Ravager. And slow roaches and Ravagers. Right? Wojtek going with Banshee again. Spam them Banshees. Man, Lumia is probably sleeping so well right now. Wojtek is making so many Banshees. Lumia is just having the greatest dreams. All the way in the land down under. Papapanda is on the move. Sloaches and Zerglings. Trying to bob and weave, avoid the Hellions. The Roaches catch the Hellions as they move out, so that's really good for Papapanda. Gotta get a surround on the Hellions with the Zerglings. I'm gonna pin them down while the Roaches kill them. This is a great start for Papapanda. Wojtek barely has any army left, and most of that is a Banshee, which the ground units can just ignore and continue to attack. Wojtek, Papa, move in. Papa, move on. Keep going. Bob and weave. Alright. The wall is open. Get on there. Get on there. Get some SCV damage. There we go. Alright. 5 SCVs down. But this does get cleaned up. I don't know if this is the damage. I mean, look. If Papapanda killed the Hellions, which means they're not going to do damage to Papapanda, which is already a win. And you get 5 more drones, which is pretty good. You see the Banshees as well. Let's see, Papapanda did get some spores at home, and there are 3 queens, so there's enough to defend against the Banshees, at least a rudimentary defense. The lair is just now starting, so there is no chance of overseers. Banshees do have a chance to do some damage if Wojtek is careful and finds little corners of little openings to do damage. 4 drones go down so far. Nothing that Papapanda can't compensate for. Okay, 1 Banshee goes down. Second Banshee might get one-shotted if it runs into a spore. 2-shotted actually. Okay, so 6 drones, which puts Papapanda way ahead in workers. The lair is about to finish, so Papapanda going to be ahead in tech. Yeah, the wall is not exactly a full wall. Something is amiss here at the corner. Oh, just remember to hydrate my hydras. Very important. Gotta chug some water when you have the chance. Hopefully I don't burp too much. That's the danger when you gulp a lot of water as you're casting. And then you have to sort of stifle burps all the time. That was a fake burp stifle, not a real one. You'll know it when it's the real one. Right. Wojtek working on that 3rd base finally. Papapanda starting that 4th. So this game so far going really well for Papapanda. There's a really huge drone up on the Zorg side. I mean, it can't be on Terran side because there are no drones for Terran, you know. It's a thing. But Wojtek is getting more factories. Is he going to go for that Thor, Widowmine, Marine thing again? Because I don't see no tanks. Oh, actually, there are 4 tanks. Where are they? I missed them. Oh, yeah, no, there are tanks. So, never mind. Don't mind me. I just don't actually pay attention to what's going on in the game. Papapanda is getting Hydralisk Dan and Bailing Speed. So it's going to be Linkben Hydra. With some roaches left over. Actually, no, there are no left over roaches. They are all Ravagers now. Look at me. I'm the roach now. Wojtek, I'm going to move out to get a 3rd base. Going to drop here, but there's a lot to defend. Papapanda, gonna need to catch up on the creep spread, though. It's 9 minutes into the game and barely a quarter of the map is covered in creep. And creep is very important for the lings, for the banelings at least. Yeah, we're back to chill mode. Gotta remember to go back to chill mode. So we gotta pace ourselves, you know, so our voice doesn't get exploded as we advance into this tournament. We are almost 4.5 hours in. Kuro is probably asleep already. I don't know, the observer screen is still moving, so Kuro may not be asleep. Though, I don't know, maybe she's observing, like sleep observing. It's like sleepwalking, but with observing. Alright, nice job by Wojtek. Gonna snipe plus range for the Hydralisk and the Hydralisk then. It's a really nice catch. Delay detect for the Papapanda. But these Marines get caught in the middle of the map. Papa is going to have to remake that Hydralisk den and restart the research. There's also a hive on the way. We're starting to get into more late game TVZ here. And as Papapanda decides to make a really big push here with his Banes and the Ravagers, which I don't necessarily like. There's not a lot of backup with this. If there were Hydras here, then yeah, I say go for it. But right now, it's too dangerous. If you get Baning hits, maybe, yeah, you clean up the entire Terran army, because there are a lot of Banings here, but I don't know. Zerglings do get in here. Tanks are unsieged. Yep. That's what Papapanda was hoping for. Wojtek not paying attention to that army, not moving it at all. Just dies immediately. More Banes being made. The Hydralisk then is finished, but no Hydralisks being made just yet. There is Boro coming up though. We're getting a Lurker then as well. Oh, Zerglings are catching out tanks. These are really, really juicy pickups for Papapanda. Banelings roll into the mineral line. So Wojtek loses 30 SCVs and about 5 tanks in 20 seconds. Yeah. It's bad. It's bad. That was Zerglin laughing. That looks so cute. Got these red eyes. See? Lurkaden is about to finish for Papapanda. Plus 3 upgrades. Melee and Carapace are starting, as well as adrenal glands. What are you going for? Droom drop. Droom drop. This tank is left behind. Go back home, tank. Oh. Papapanda bringing the entire army back. This can very easily snipe this hive. Oh, the tanks are sieging in the main base. The hive is about to go down. There it is, deaded. Vipers have been made, so you know. Actually, do you need the hive for the Vipers, or is enough? No, you do need the hive because you need the infestation bit and not the hive. Right? Yeah. Papapanda rolling in, sniping that third base. It has been lifted, but the workers have been deaded. Natural base is now attacked here under the siege. The Banelings are just chilling. They're all lurkers at the back. Just gonna camp the production with lurkers. No. The Ravagers are too thick. This is going to turn into a base trade here. I think Papapanda has the better end of this. Papa has way more bases out on the map. Wojtek has floated one command center, one orbital command to the southeast corner. Now floating up the rest of these buildings. Wojtek still has a scary army though. Wojtek sniped the pool, spawning pool for Papapanda, so Papapanda is remaking it. But Papa has the bigger army right now. Spread out on the map, there's still a lot of creep spread, so Papapanda has good vision on what's going on. Wojtek really can't afford to waste any scans cleaning creep. Oh, gonna snipe the upgrade here. No, +3 for you. Denied! Yeah, I think Papapanda has this. Lost a lot of workers, but still has mining bases. And big ol' army. Wojtek, Wojtek is going to set up right here, but it's very close to Papapanda's base. There we go, GG's called. Papapanda evens up the score. We have ourselves another ace match. Breathe, everybody. Breathe. We have Napolcochon waiting on Papapanda and Wojtek. And of course, Vavin waiting in the final match with 1 point advantage in a best of 5. It's gonna be a while. I mean, I suppose if Papapanda wins here, the ZVZ might actually not be that long. Knowing that Papapanda and ZVZs tends to be quite aggressive and cheeky. Next map. I have to reposition my chair a little bit. Don't mind me. Just figuring out my ergonomics and stretching my back. You gotta stretch your back. Gotta keep doing those stretches. Why is nobody choosing a map? So Wojtek's choice. Did we give so? Oh, yeah, we did give soap on these quacks. Yeah, right. Lightshade is going to be the next map. Oh wait, we didn't actually see Lightshade. I got it wrong. I counted wrong, and nobody corrected me. This is the actual bingo, right? This is the actual map bingo. I called it too early. I thought Oxide was the only map left, but it was Lightshade. I forgot Lightshade. Like most people forget Lightshade. Alright, both players are ready. Get to it. Game number 3. Sorry, I'm just leaning back a little bit. Letting my back muscles rest a little bit for a few minutes before I go back to sitting up straight like a normal person. So just let me just close my eyes there for a little minute. Just a little bit. No, nothing's gonna go wrong, right? Imagine being able to rest your back during cast. I usually don't. It's actually really bad. I prefer to lean to sit up straight and lean a bit forward. It's much better for my voice, but it does tire, your back over time. So these are ergonomics tips with Steelmold. That's me. All right, everyone. Welcome to Lightshade LE. Lightshade, the lightest map in the map pool, except it isn't because it's, it's all gray. It's also the forgotten map because apparently I forgot all about it. LE! LE, in case you did not know, stands for luxurious elevator. Luxurious elevator. That's when you go to like one of these fancy hotels and they have a very, high quality luxurious elevator with like some guy in like a bellhop suit and just they click the buttons for you so you don't have to touch the dirty buttons. Ooh, very luxurious. Anyway, speaking of luxurious, in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of the Philippines, not anywhere else, representing Platinum Heroes, currently sideways 1-1 in his best of 3 match. Give it up for the greatest name in esport, our Red Zerg, Papapanda. What? What, Kuro? She just typed stick. No, it's not the Philippines. God damn it! Oh, it's Taiwan. Oh, motherfucker. Why? It's the peas. It's the pea. It's the. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Papapanda. I said red? Did I say red? Aye. It's in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Poland, not the Philippines. Our red, I was about to say red, sir. Our veteran is Wojtek. The madness is kicking in. Yes, let the madness reign supreme. Shut up, Blomlitz. Stop taking over the cast. I don't want you here. Everybody wants me here. I don't get confused. Yes, of course you don't get confused. You're the one confusing me. Yes, but anyway, Papapanda. Gonna get annoyed here by Wojtek's Reaper, but gonna get the third base set up anyway. Wojtek, a simple opening as well. It's gonna be, was that a 2-1? Yeah, that was a 2-1. So probably going for some kind of early Terran push. Some strong Terran bioforce. Well, Papa has a lot of Zerglings on the map. 8 more Zerglings on the way. Papa is just going to try and finish the game right here, right now. Wojtek evacuating. Some of these are going to get caught out here, though. Another mineral walk through the Marines. Oh, but the wall is down. Zerglings get in to surround the Marines. More Zerglings are on the way. Papapanda keeps that depot from going up. Can bring on reinforcements. Nope, not going to do that. Still getting a lot of Marines. Some workers as well. Start nibbling on that supply depot. On both sides, you have a lot of surface area to actually kill that. More Zerglings are streaming in. It looks like Papapanda may have won this. I don't want to call it too early, but that's a lot of Zerglings and more Zerglings coming in across the map. Killing those Marines as they pop out one by one. 13 SCVs down, 18 SCVs down, 19 SCVs down. GG is called. And Papapanda. It's a nice quick game. Moves on to face Napolcochon. Alright. I believe this is time for a group, please. Redemption! As we are going to have ourselves a Hebrew-Polish intro for the next series. Hello, group.
I never agreed to that.
And I never agreed to do Spanish intros, but here we are. I never agreed to ga either, and apparently it's a thing.
Okay, look, the whole point of the Spanish intro is to use a language we don't know, not our main language.
Yeah, but listen, I don't. It's a matter of preparation. I don't have anything prepared. Where is Napolcochon, by the way?
Oh yeah,
We need to ping him.
yes.
Are you pinging him? Okay, there you go. Napolcochon, you're up. Vespionage. Vespionage.
Nice.
I like Vespionage. I like the concept of like a spy rolling around on a Vespa. An
Exactly.
Italian spy.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, it's the only way to be a spy in Italy. It's Vespionage.
Okay, so we have Papapanda. So we are staying on NA.
Yeah, we're gonna be in US West because it's EU versus Taiwan, not Philippines. I was about to say Philippines again. I swear. Oh, fuck's sake! I gotta do
I
something
like the
about
confidence how you're like nowhere else. It's Philippines.
this. I thought I had it right because I was so worried about I was just saying Poland again. I forgot that there's like another widow mine of
I forgot
like
that there are
language
more
widow mine
countries
heading-
than Poland.
Yeah. Oh boy. Where is? Okay. Yeah, there's Napolcochon. Yeah. Okay. Otherwise known as Ultra Kaka. Alright, come on, search. Why isn't it fighting Napolcochon in the list? There we go.
Maybe
Now
you
it's finding things.
misspelled it.
I don't know, the search thing box may got messed up for some reason. Alright, everybody's here. Just double checking for the US server. What's our first map? It's going to be oh
Yeah,
right, we
good
gotta
call.
decide if it's best of
Papapanda
one.
is on
best
top of
three.
it.
Alright, there we go.
This one
Good
of
thing
us is
Papapanda
still.
remembered.
This one of us is still conscious.
Look, Papapanda has been resting for most of this tournament, waiting for an opponent. We've been casting the entire time. Okay, so Papapanda is it's gonna be decided by everyone. So the players are still choosing whether we have a best of 3 or best of 1. Okay. All right. So okay, so we're going best of 3. I mean, it is easy, so don't. It's not going to be taking too long, I assume.
We'll see.
Also, I'm gonna get a lot of fruit blizzards, so the Kuro curse is going to help us out here, hopefully.
Boy. Papapanda is like, what all-ins? I don't do anything of the sort.
Hi, me, Papapanda of Taiwan, doing all-ins.
That's unheard of.
See, now I'm going to say just every time I say Papapanda, I say Papapanda of Taiwan. That's how I'm going to remember it.
I'm gonna say Papapanda of Philippines. Watch it.
Oh, stop confusing me, god damn it. It's already tough enough. Alright. Oh, I gotta remember it's gonna be a language. You know what? I next time I prepare a finish maybe. I'll work with
Finnish
Soko
would be
and do
good.
it.
Finnish would be
See,
good.
I'll work with Soko to do a Finnish intro. You can also do Korean, kind of, right? Yeah.
Nah, I
it's
don't know
possible.
enough Korean.
I should if I have help from a native speaker to help with the setup. I can do it. I have more in the name than you. What? 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 What's up? What happened? What are you talking about?
I don't know if they're miming or not.
Is the map right?
Is the
that's
map
all
right? Is the map right?
No, it's not. It's pillars. It's not. It's not
damn
right.
it, sick.
I messed it up. I messed it up. My bad. I looked on the I looked on the upper bracket instead of the lower bracket. Sorry. Just finding more excuses to prolong this tournament.
At least I don't have to observe the whole time. It's fine. Because unrelated fun fact, I might have strained my thumbs yesterday. And yeah, it doesn't feel good.
Right. No, yeah, they are correct. You are correct to correct us. The map on the there's a reason the maps are the maps that they are. Alright, double check. Pillars of gold. Got it. Race, correct. Colors, correct. Ref, thing. Okay, let's go. Papapanda is the one person still paying attention. Yeah, Papapanda is paying attention to the best of 3 situations, paying attention to the maps. Should make sure I have to ask him about the score.
I mean, to be true, like Panda is also a tournament admin, so that may be also a part of it.
All right, everyone. ברוכים הבאים. The Pillars of Gold. LE. LE זה מה שקוראים באנגלית גרסת סולם, למי שלא יודע. מצד דרום מערב של המפה. מייצג את פלטינום הירוז. ומגיע לא מהפיליפינים, לא מפולין, הוא מגיע מטיוואן. הזרג הכחול שלנו, השם הכי טוב בכל סטארקראפט, זה פאפאפנדה.
I po drugiej stronie mapy filary złota, albo złote filary. Mamy tutaj gracza Zerga, czerwonego Zerga, reprezentującego Francję i drużynę GDA Team. Mamy tutaj Napolcochon albo Ultra Kaka.
Oh, Papapanda!
I cannot.
Look at this grid!
Nice.
Look at this grid!
I cannot speak my native language about games. That doesn't work.
Yeah, it's very tough.
Like I start literally translating from English, and it just sounds awkward.
Yeah, because it takes a long time. It's very nice. Yeah. Steelmold with the 2000 IQ play. Yeah. Messing up the maps, messing up players' countries, messing up colors. Anything I didn't mess up today. I messed up the names of buildings as per usual. Messed up the lobby at least once.
Okay, since Vortex is here, chat, I have a question. Should we change the intro Espanol to intro foreign language?
Yeah,
like
I think we need
just
to
any
expand
language.
it.
Any
I'm
language
all
that's not
for
our like native.
It's not. Yeah, I think it's a good because everyone is like learned a different language. Most of us have learned some kind of foreign language, right?
Yeah, although
Yeah,
English doesn't
aside
count
from
because
English.
because
I'm not- I'm
English
not
is
count-
already foreign.
I'm not counting English as
Yeah.
a foreign language or our own native language. Like, we all like multilingual people, most of us, right? To some extent. So yeah, I'm all in favor of that. And Spanish is like something I've never learned, so it's like I don't even know where to start with this. The most I learned Spanish is when I was trying to Google translate Yakuzaku's intros in Spanish, and that's not
That's
No.
no.
it's not a good way to learn.
But on that note, Ultra Kaka aka Napolcochon, he scouted the road war.
What road you in? What are you talking about? Group? Are you imagining things?
He looked at
They
Papapanda.
both cancelled. They both cancelled road warrants. Mio, what is this thing? Mio Michael. Is it Mio Michael is playing both of them?
Are they?
That's that he doesn't have any challenge anymore, so he's just signed up to the tournament as 2 different people and he's just now playing both of them at the same time.
Those two play. He put. Look. Okay. Listen. So what happened? So what actually happened was
Alright.
Napolcochon scouted the road warren of Papapanda. So he put his own road warren. No, sorry. He had a bailing nest. He cancelled the bailing nest. He put a road warren. Then Papapanda cancels the road warren and gets a bailing nest. So Napolcochon scouts that. He cancels his road warren. He puts spines. Then he cancels them and puts a bailing nest.
What?
These
The
guys.
mind games. The mind games in this game. Alright, the thing is going well for Papapanda so far. The wall is about to fall. Still a lot of Zerglings here. More are being brought in, and the Banes.
Phoenix.
Don't waste the Banes on their buildings.
Oh.
Oh, they get wasted on the
Yeah, but
Broodlings.
it was good enough. But yeah, now Papapanda doesn't have enough to continue this attack.
Ah, he's bringing more. There's more coming in across the map. 18 more Zerglings being made, but Ultra Kaka is getting 26 Zerglings
There's a
of
third
their
as well.
own.
You could cancel the third. Panda, come on. There's a third there. It's naked.
Yeah, but I don't think Papapanda is enough to actually take it or do anything to it.
Well, not anymore.
It's rolling with the Banes, hoping for some miracle connections there. Ah, the Banes! The Banes are rolling! I thought, yeah, a lot
Yes,
of red
huh?
Zerglings are dying here. Papapanda has done it. He's won the Link Bane battle here. This so far. Let's run a queen. Oh, he almost.
I was like, oh yeah, wait a sec.
He almost went full Miomaika there. Alright, gonna scout the spire. Almost snipe it, maybe? Question mark?
Yeah, he's
Yep.
not focusing it enough. But I don't think it's gonna go up regardless. Question mark? Yeah, he should cancel it. Anyway, there are still more links fighting at the front. Like, this is not over. I was gonna say, okay, Spire gets cancelled. Or killed even. I'm not
Killed,
sure.
yeah. It was not a cancel.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, when
Oh
I
yeah, it
saw
was a cancel actually.
when I saw the Roach Warren originally, I was like, oh yeah, these guys are skipping Linkbane. None of the sword. They're going full on Linkbane.
This is me? All in? I like how Papapanda is like so innocent about it. I think that is Papapanda has no Bailings here. And in Linkbane Wars, having Bailings is kind of essential.
Yeah, because you can reinforce Zerglings quickly, but the Banelings have to waddle in here. And this is gonna get stopped. Yeah?
Yeah, Napolcochon is getting a Roach Warren, so there's going to be a follow-up into the mid game for our Red Zerg, but Papapanda is just not transitioning. That's it. Papapanda is not making anything. Not drones, not Zerglings, not nothing. No
Literally
nothing.
nothing.
Oh, 18 Zerglings. Yeah. Oh no, actually, Papapanda is getting drones. Okay.
Yeah, Banelings are doing it.
It's
He was
Napolcochon
he was
getting drones.
floating over 1k for a bit. Like, he was so focused on microing these links.
Yeah. I don't think Papapanda did enough damage though.
I'm not sure actually.
The retaliation is going to be strong. Thing is, Papapanda is going up to 4 bases. If we can keep them alive.
Yeah, that's a good question. That's right.
No, Napolcochon doesn't know about the ninja base.
It's not saturated though.
Yeah, but it is mining, and it's going to confuse Ultra Kaka into thinking that maybe they're a little more ahead than they think. Thing is, Papapanda still has to hold this. Doesn't have any banings. Group, what is it with Zerg players not getting banings?
Look, Papapanda is from the C school of Zerg, and probably he's actually Miomaika's son. And as we know, Miomaika does not make banelings. Banelings are his number one enemy.
Banings. Banings run into him.
Yes. He's actually allergic to banelings. That's why he's always losing to them.
Papapanda for a second was researching Boro, and then canceled
I
it.
know.
Still no banings.
Now
There
he's making
you
some now.
go.
But now he doesn't have enough links. There are already roaches out.
Yeah.
And the banelings will not help against the roaches. So
Papapanda is gonna make more Zerglings.
what is this queen
Scott?
doing?
It's following the
I know
Bane.
there are things exploding, but what is that queen doing?
This is more important. Queen,
This
what
is
are you
more
doing?
important.
Alright. Yeah, Papapanda is just getting more and more Zerglings. This is all in. No workers. Stuck on 24.
But that doesn't go all in.
Yeah, he is.
Did he lie to us? It was a good
Yeah.
connection for
Yeah, he
Napolcochon.
did.
But all the Bailings are getting wasted on roaches, just getting sniped.
Oh yeah, they do kill a lot of Zerglings here, but it's not going to be enough. In the Roaches and the Zerglings, it looks like Napolcochon is going to take this fight. Maybe even the game at this point.
I mean, there's still a lot of links, and nobody has upgrades, but we'll see. There are Bailings coming. This is dependent.
I mean, you'd think when you have so many bases, Papapanda would be able to at least drone a little bit during all of this.
I
Now
feel
it's
like
trying.
for a while, I feel like Papapanda is just trying too hard to finish it. Like, he didn't really have to, like, finish it, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, he's so focused on just ending the game.
Yeah, because it's going all in. But now it's been going so badly that it's now transitioning into a not all in. But this is not really where you go with this. Once the all in isn't working, you're done now.
Yeah, and the roaches are now in his base. He's trying to make spines, but
There we go.
GG.
I bet Napolcochon would be like, but I ask for no all-ins. But I ask you not to all-in me. Alright. So thank you, Krupp, for joining us.
Yes, thank you for having me. I will see you guys later. Bye.
Bye. If you want to hear more of Kuro, otherwise known as the 16th Squad Sanseki, redeem Krupp, please, for channel points. 16,000 channel points will give you the chance to summon Krupp for one game as a co-caster with a maximum of 3 per tournament. So we still have 2 more available. Napolcochon is saying, you tried and managed to mind game me so hard. I couldn't figure out what you were doing. Yep, that was the thing. It didn't work, though. This... I'm calling this from now on cancel culture. When both players are just making buildings and canceling them. I like that. That's a good term. Okay, Death Aura is going to be the next map. See, I was right the first time. Alright. Let's make group ref. Let's double check races. Race check. Everybody's ready. Alright. Yeah, it's against there it is. Napolcochon is like, by the way, didn't you say no stupid all in? Yeah, look, I said it. Does it mean that I meant it? Papapanda, that statement was all in itself. PvP in finals? No, Vavin. There's no PvP. Oh, PvZ in finals. Okay. I read. My brain is not functioning anymore. Don't trust my. I don't trust my eyes anymore. What's the score now? Napolcochon 1, right? Yes. All right. Welcome everyone to SRLE. This build is courtesy of Chocolate. We're in the southeast corner of the map. all the way from Taiwan are Blue Zerg, the greatest name in esports, representing Platinum Heroes, Papapanda. And in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of France, representing Team GDA are Red Zerg, otherwise known as Ultra Kaka, it is Napolcochon. They were referring to Chocolate. He used to be a regular in our tournaments, another Zerg player from SCA, Southeast Asia. I left this one in my hand before I retired. Yes, so we're getting something cheeky. Napolcochon going for Link Team 6 with speed. Papapanda, 1 base layer. Roaches. Oh. They are bringing in the cheeky mind games here today, these two. Oh. And Papapanda sending a couple of Zerglings just 2 links to Furious, nothing too crazy. Just a couple of links out on the map. Catches Ultra Kaka's Zerglings moving out, so knows what's coming. Maybe need to castle that hatchery. I don't know if this Slayer Roach thing is going to be working against a whole bunch of Zerglings. Speed isn't finished yet. Roaches are being made. Roaches are pretty good against Zerglings in small numbers. Especially against Banes. Papapanda needs to buy some time to save this hatchery, so it does not go down until the roaches are in play. Say roaches. The 1 roach is in play. Oh, Banes. 1 Bane goes in, another Bane goes. Oh! Gonna get 5 drone kills and still more Zerglings alive. It looks like Napolcochon has done it. Blind countering Papapanda here by being super aggressive. Yeah, Papapanda has 0 workers. GG! That was a 3-minute game. It's not even a Kuro curse, because Kuro wasn't here. So, that was a great one. Alright. So, there you have it, people. We have finally reached the final match of today's Master Swan Open, the number 53, and we are 5 hours in. Now, we do have a best of 5 match ahead of us with 1 point advantage to Vavin as the winner of the upper bracket. I hope Vavin is still awake. Or maybe someone needs to call him in the old folks' home, because he's up to a really advanced old age now. Oh yes, we switched to EU. Alrighty. Let's go switch to EU. We are going to take a break before the final match. So we are going to show you another duct tape. We don't have a new one, so take what you can. Take this time to hydrate your hydras, stick your roaches, drain your disruptors, and we will be back in 5 minutes with the final match of today's Master Swan Open, the number 53. Do not go anywhere, because I will not forgive you. And we are back. And if group will give me host for the party, then I can start making lobby. She doesn't read the in-game chats all the time. So there we go. Not that I'm blaming anyone. We're setting up. Look, we're setting up for the final match here. Players are already bantering. This is a rematch, remember? Napolcochon versus Vavin. With 1 point advantage to Vavin. Alright. Vavin is like, I'm actually imagining these all-ins, which would have their place in this series. Actually, in the Polish actually, they're not all-ins, quite macro-oriented. So probably cloak men stuff. You won't get to see them. So I'm guessing people are going to be cheeky here. All right, let's see if everybody's ready. All right, everybody's ready. Good luck, have fun, and let's get right on to double checking the map because you know we've slipped. I've slipped before. Ah, we need some Yoda Slim content. Definitely, we need some Yoda Slim content. If he stops planting farms all over the world, all over Texas. I only got to cast with Yoda Slim once. I only casted one series with him in the, or maybe two series in the show match that we had, one of the showdowns. And I don't think I casted with him at all when we were in Proxy Tempest, because we were in Proxy Tempest at the same time, but I was casting the EU stuff and he was casting the NA stuff. And, we didn't have a lot of collaborations there. Anyway, we are on Yaganatha LE for the final match, the best of 5 match for the Master Swan Open number 53. LE, in case you were not aware of, stands for Laser Eclair. Laser Eclair. That's when you make a cake from photon lasers. It's very focused. In the northeast corner of the map, speaking of lasers, playing our yellow Protoss, all the way from the land of Poland. 2 times MSO champion and current reigning MSO champion. Already 1 point ahead in this final match. Representing Team GDA, it is Vavin. In the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of France, getting a rematch, coming in from the lower bracket, representing Team GDA. Our red Zerg is in fact Napolcochon. Alright. I think cheeky so far. They were bantering as if they're going to be super aggressive and cheesy and all-inny, but I don't see any signs for that yet. This is super standard. Napolcochon, even skipping the Zerglings, just getting drones. Drones and queens. Alright. Well, speed is on the way. Vavin is going to finish that second Nexus. Stargate. Not even a proxy Stargate, just Stargate at home. I'm guessing we're going to see more of them laser beaches coming in. Gonna have some wonderful lasery time going all over the place. Actually, I'm thinking, can I make that like the void ray sound like a ringtone from my phone or something? So it just goes. That'd be pretty cool, right? Or you know what I can do? I can do it. I can set it up so that it plays whenever I turn the flashlight on the phone. You know, you can turn on the light, so that's why it's like. Then I can walk around and pretend to be a void ray. No, I'm not talking about the vibration. I'm talking about the actual sound. I can also turn the vibration on. Cool. Yep, void ray is finished. Second one already starting. Napolcochon is scouting this with this Overlord. No, actually not scouting it though. So sees the void ray at least, so knows enough. Takes the Overlord, the other Overlord, back away, the one that was southeast of the base. And making Zerglings. No spores at home or anything, but Napolcochon is making extra queens. So that's important. Too busy for StarCraft is a crime. I know. I'm guilty of that. Like I said, I can only cast this one tournament a week, and it's weighing heavily on me. Especially since instead of doing StarCraft, I'm doing work, which is disgusting. Alright, Void Ray doing a lot here to defend. Ducklings are going to run out. There's already a Void Ray on this side of the map. There is a lair coming up from Napolcochon. So hopefully going to have some air defenses. Gonna get some Hydralisks, some Hydradanes. Hydradanes. It's like Hydralisks that like really big, you know, they're oversized, like, you know, like Danish dogs. Like Great Danes, you know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's a good joke. Yeah, Napolcochon moving into the third base of Vavin with some Zerglings, but gonna get pushed away by the fact that there are not Bendings, Void Rays in the sky, and they can't. What's the point of even saying things? Why am I even talking? Because nothing of it makes sense. Damn it! Alright, Dropper Lords are being set up. This is what we saw in the previous series between them. Versus Void Rays versus Dropper Lords, but this time the Dropper Lords don't have a lot to put inside of them. We have 9 queens, which is okay. It's good against this amount of Void Rays, but it's not going to be good for long. Oh, Napolcochon is good. It's super supply blocked. All these overlords are dying. Wow. This supply assassination here. Oh no. And going to get the recall. Only loses 1 Void Ray, and that was what, like 2 Dropper Lords and like 5 Overlords. Wow. Napolcochon making 3 Overlords, and I don't think that would even clear the supply block yet. That might not even be enough. Alright, and Nidus is coming up. That's the answer for Napolcochon here. Okay, more Overlords being made just to get some supply in here. Don't let your memes be dreams. Don't let dreams be memes, be a Void Ray. You have to avoid the Void Ray. Remember, kids, deny the Nidus, avoid the Void Ray. These are 2 really good rules. And drain of disruptors. Alright, Nidus is finished. It's gonna be drop and Nidus. Maybe a fake out. Do a fake out. Napolcochon, you gotta do a fake out. Oh, there's no vision anywhere. Napolcochon doesn't have any vision. Because see, the thing is, you kind of need to draw the Protoss army somewhere else. Okay, this is the invasion. Vavin should be able to see this, but there's no response yet. Okay, here it comes. Alright, this works too. Assassinate the Stargates. Alright, they're gonna get depowered. But here come the laser bitches. This fuses on the queens. Does not get depowered. Doesn't get the pylon. The Void Rays are still alive. They're taking care of the queens. The disruptors on the ground. Not quite enough to clear off the Zerglings that surround the Immortals. So the Zerglings are reigning supreme, but so are the Void Rays. This is weird. Even drones are being brought in. This is super all-in by Napolcochon right now. As long as the Void Rays survive, there's good defense for Vavin, but how much damage is Napolcochon going to do? Well, until the Void Rays kill the Zerglings. Alright, the Void Rays take care of... They're trying to release some spores there, but it's a bit too late for that. There are cannons in the third base, and this attack gets deflected. Napolcochon sacrificing some drones there. A lot of queens. More of a drop lords are being made. Napolcochon going to try this again. But Vavin. So far, Vavin lost 5 Void Rays. Still has 6 of them. And they are in position to intercept this drop. It's going to go in the same direction. The Zerglings are, yay! Pick me up! Pick me! Pick me! Pick me! Pick me! Come on, pick me! Go away, we have no room for you. Oh, the Void Rays are moving out of position. The drop is going to be able to get in there. Nice, nice bait there by Napolcochon. Yeah, this is just Zerglings, so they're going to be a lot more agile than the Queens. They can't do anything against the Void Rays, but there might be enough to take care of this mineral line or this Stargate line, if you will. It's a thing. Which is very important because Big Beacon is on the way, so Vavin is planning to upgrade this air army. Bailings roll in here. They take care of the cannons, but only kill 5 probes. Okay. No, those 5 probes mostly died here in the main. The Zerglings are not really sniping any buildings here, even though they've been hanging around here for a long time. Now the Void Rays is just chasing the Overlords, killing them off. This drop really didn't do all that much damage. Napolcochon setting up another bust here. Gets the shield batteries. It's going to be helpful moving in here later on. But Vavin is rebuilding. Nidus being popped out outside the 4th base of Vavin. Oh, Void Ray kills that full Overlord. Have to avoid the Void Ray. Disruptor shot right in the middle of the Queens. Do quite a bit of damage and then just Disruptor, what are we doing? Yeah, that's enough Void Rays to kill all of these Queens. I think Vavin is going to be on match point pretty soon. Oh, Disruptor! Wow, what a great save there. Killing all of these Bailings with 1 Disruptor hit. Very nicely done. And Vavin just gets away with getting a 4th base and setting it up. Not nearly saturated, but, you know, got time for that. The income for Napolcochon is much higher for the moment, though. Up on 77 workers. Not trading all that well so far. Napolcochon just sacrificed like, what, 3 armies so far in the game. Including Nidus A, 21 Queens. Already double in the lost resources in this game. Mutalisks are coming up. And then Mutas that don't do too well against Air Protoss, do they? Gonna be carriers finally added for Vavin. I don't know about this. Corruptors, yeah, maybe. Mutas, nah. I just don't see it. They just melt away. Not Corruptors are too good against Void Rays, but you know, at least they're better than Mutas, I think. Yeah, Adam's going for a harass here on the southeast. Napolcochon is sneaking around with those Mutas, trying to go into Vavin's 3rd base undetected, and it looks like it's going to be successful so far. But that base does have cannons in it, a whole bunch of them, and shield battery. Vavin going to have to sneak around. Oh, there's nothing covering the mineral lines. But the workers get evacuated. And the main army comes in. So this is only killing a handful of walkers. No! Going back, flying right into the Void Rays, almost getting over the Archons. Oh boy. Yeah, Mutas, no. Mutas, please. Don't die. They're dead. They're dead. Ah. Alright, we're getting flux veins thingy. What's it? For the Void Rays. Increasing the acceleration thingies. Increasing speed and acceleration. You know. Making them more agile. The Napolcochon is just not getting any break here. It keeps throwing more and more and more at the Protoss, and the Protoss is just not dying. And trading so fantastically well, not losing any bases, taking out while all this is going on. +3 air weapons starting for Vavin. Sniping up the lurker then as well. This base is just pointless. Napolcochon can just ignore it for now. You know, Disruptor's killing some of these Hydralisks. Oh, maybe a run by the Hydralisk is going to be the thing here, but nah. There are too many Void Rays and Archons on the ground. GG is called. And Vavin is already on match point for a third MSO championship. Remember, he had 1 point advantage as the winner of the upper bracket. As we are up to 5.5 hours of casting. So, I don't know what to hope for. For more games or for me going to eat some dinner. All right. Next map is going to be Death Aura. Let's go and have that set up. Death Aura, of course. The deadliest of all the maps in the map pool. Or death. It's the aura of the thing that is there, which is death. And that's it. Death. There's an aura of death. And that's all I have to say about that. Thank you, Blomless, for that wonderful and enlightening addition. All right, both the players are ready. Let's get to it. This might very well be the last game of today, so let's make it count. Let's make sure we hydrate our hydras. I drank like I think about a full liter of liquids since we started the tournament. And, not even sure if that's enough. I think maybe we needed more. Alright, everyone. Welcome to Death Aura. LE. LE, of course, stands for Laughing Ecologist. Laughing Ecologist. I don't think ecologists are laughing. And in the past 20-30 years, ecologists have not been prone to laughter anymore. It's a sad thing. In the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Poland, representing Team GDA, our yellow Protoss, on match point for a third MSO championship. Current reigning champion, it is Vavin. In the southeast corner of the map, also representing Team GDA. From the land of France, our red Zerg is in fact Napolcochon. Yes, Zerg Troll, you missed the intro, the language intro. I did a Hebrew intro, and Krupp did a Polish intro. it's a bit of a cop out. But I think we're going to switch it to like just language intros. People in chat seems to be in favor, yay, for switching it to language intros, where our casters would do an intro in a language that's not their native language and not English. So something new, you know, to encourage us to flex our many languages. Now I know. I think I could get away with enough Finnish and Korean. If I get some help from native speakers, I could get away with setting up an intro for these languages. German as well, you know, especially if you know, we do have some native speakers around. And yeah, I don't think I can get away with Arabic. Because my Arabic is very like spoken. It's very like day-to-day spoken Arabic. I can't really. I don't know it well enough to actually do an intro. We're saying time to bring back my Hungarian. Yes, you can bring back your Hungarian. It's a fun language, Hungarian. Alright, Vavin going with a quick Twilight Council, as we saw before. It's gonna be Glaives. Glaives? Yes. I am 3 for 3 today with the Twilight Council predictions. See that? That's a master, that is. Alright. Vavin gets a couple of drones here. Doesn't get a full scout, I believe. Actually did get a full scout. But so does Napolcochon. Sees the Twilight Council researching. Now this is a bit of a replay from, I think... This is what we saw. I don't know if we saw it on Death Aura between these two players, but we definitely saw it in the previous series that they played. And Napolcochon going with roaches. Yeah, this is pretty much the same thing. Could have been the same map. Because it was Death Aura was the first map in that series, so it could have been that. I don't even remember who won that game. What happened in that game? Did the Adepts win? I think the Adepts won. I honestly don't remember. My brain is empty. Because man, our ecology, yeah. Listen, it's been depressing me for a long time. Because here's the thing, you know how like it's the whole global warming thing has only come to the attention of the general public and the debate in the past 5 to 10 years. Like ecologists have known about this since the 70s. Like they knew what was coming, scientists, but yeah, they all of their predictions turned out to be right. I don't know a lot of languages, by the way. Like I only speak fluently Hebrew and English. The other languages I kind of like, you know, studied to varying levels of conversation. Like I'm not conversational in any of them, but I just studied them because I like languages. All right, Behind Shrine is on the way for Vavin. The Adept, Glaive Adept's attack did not quite go as planned. There is Robotics Bay is on the way as well. Nice juggling with the Adepts, but there's a lot of Zerglings. Ooh, there's protection as well, so Vavin is in position to actually clear creep. It's really nice. Alright. And that's going into the main base. Workers get evacuated, and they're shedding into natural. And the ones in the natural shedded into the third. What the hell's going on? It looked for a second as if these adepts had like no cooldown on the shade. It was very confusing. Alright, now the roaches are here. With the Queen's transfusing, they should be able to easily take care of the Adepts, but the DTs get to the Spore! They're gonna snipe the Spore, there's no detection! Oh. Come on, DTs, move! Snipe something. They get the Queen. Road Speed is going to finish. But the pool is going to get sniped out. No! Slash! Huh? There's even a pickup on them. They can be turned to Archons. Yeah. Overlord is just chilling with an observer. The observer is just like, "Ah, I'm not here. Just pretend I'm not here. Don't say anything." Alright. Napolcochon getting a 4th base. Vavin about to finish that 3rd Nexus. Turning these DTs into Archons. Did Vavin actually do enough damage though? It's a lot of damage, a lot of dead Zerglings, 11 dead drones. But the Vavin did sacrifice 17. Not roaches, not SCVs. Adepts. That's the one. Adepts. Napolcochon. No, sorry. Vavin did sacrifice 17 adepts this game. So it's not exactly, you know, a free win here, a free damage that was done to Napolcochon. And Napolcochon getting a... That Twilight Council. What the... What's wrong with their brain? Infestation Pit, that's the one. That's the one I'm looking for. It is coming in here again, but there's detection, so they're gonna get deaded. Now it's time for Napolcochon to try and poke in, but there are a lot of disruptors. Can't just clump a bunch of roaches in there. Oh! Swarm Host! Ooh! When was the last time I saw Swarm Host? I don't even remember. Wow. Must have been a long time ago. It's a unit I haven't seen in a long time. At least, you know, in games that I'm casting. Alright. There's no Nidus with it though. So, oh, there's the Nidus. Look at the butt. We have a butt. Here we go. Okay. But Vavin in the meantime. So 4th base coming up. Has been allowed to get those targets up. Now making Void Rays 2 at a time. Getting a High Templar. Temple Archives is the thing. Yeah, Napolcochon is giving Vavin time. And like I always say, you can't let Protoss have time because it's the one resource that they lack the most. It's the one that affects the Protoss the most. Having time to build stuff, to get upgrades, to tech up. If you give the Protoss time, they will be more powerful than you. Alright. This is the first Nidus. Alright, dive in. When I get caught here, it's gonna be Swarm Host ambush. And we're gonna snipe out these disruptors. And even manages not to kill the Nidus. Vultures in the meantime are going into the 3rd base. They take down the shield battery that was overcharged. And they back away. Oh, the Swarm was coming here, but they are not. They're off cooldown. Or on cooldown. Which one is it? When their cooldown is still ticking. Is that on cooldown or off cooldown? And logically, it could be either way. Ooh! Vavin snipes the detection. Nah, ooh, not warping in DTs though. The Void Rays and the Stalkers and the Chargers seem to be enough. And the Archons. Napolcochon multi-progging, going for the northeast base. North base. with the locusts. Yep, you want to snipe that Nexus. This is how you do it. Coming in from this side, going in from the other side, and force the Protoss army to constantly be in two places at the same time, which it cannot do without losing effectiveness. Does get the Nidus here. Oh, doesn't see the... Vavin didn't see the hatchery. Doesn't know about the ninja hatchery. Ooh, Napolcochon just droned up real hard. And still has a lot of lava, so it's fine. And when they're like on 5 bases, it's fine. Alright. Vavin not pushing all the way in. Oh, and Napolcochon using the other Nidus, going to send another swarm of locusts into the 4th base of Vavin, but it's not been rebuilt. In the meantime, Vavin using these DTs to snipe the lair here. Oh, he's gonna get it. Little detection. Oh, solo on health. So the hive is going to go up. It's very low. Gonna get might get assassinated later on. Yeah, I don't know who to call this game for, but Napolcochon has just been trading really well this mid game. After trading really badly in the early game, now it's starting to switch. And yep, Hydralisk speed is on the way. More upgrades. Boro as well. Funara hatchery. There's been Funarad. Vavin getting +2 shields? +3 shields? Which one is it? Yes, +2 shields. And +1 air weapons. This one is just chilling here. Yeah, on cooldown, yeah. So when the cooldown is ticking, it's on cooldown. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. The Vortex are coming in once more. This doesn't seem to be a multi-pronged with the swarm hosts being set up. But we might snipe this Nexus again, just as it's been rebuilt. Hydralisks are being made by Napolcochon, going to join the fight and help against these air Protoss. But Vavin might get away with transitioning to carriers. Thing is, Vavin is going to be stuck on 3 bases that are getting mined out. The income is going to drop rapidly soon for Vavin. The main base is almost entirely mined out. There's only like 1 mineral patch there. Gets the Nidus, but there's another one popping up on the other side of the map. Double Spire are about to transpire for Napolcochon. And Lurker Den, and Ultralisk Den, and... No, Ultralisk Cavern, sorry. It's not Ultralisk Cavern, sorry. Oh, here come the Locusts. But the Void Rays are here to defend. Napolcochon, after drawing the army away, going to go into that 4th base again. If Napolcochon can snipe Vavin's 4th base once more, the air transition for Vavin is not going to go well. Alright, there's a recall of the main army. So Napolcochon kills the defenses, but does not get the Nexus. Vavin gets to keep that base finally. Alright. Double Spire is up for Napolcochon, so we're about to see some Corruptors, I'm assuming. Chitinous plating. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not an expert, but is Ultralisk a thing in PvZ? It's not, right? Like, it really isn't. especially against White Race. You know, the unit that has super extra damage against armor. Oh, Funara, Swarm Hosts. You're done now. But Napolcochon going for an attack. What is going on? Got a lot of Hydralisks and Lurkers here. Vavin is going to need to be engaging this very carefully. No, but Napolcochon is backing away. Oh, Vavin overextending there, maybe. Oh, still has the much bigger army, at least in this point of the map. The Disruptors are shooting forward. There's still detection here. The Lurkers are all going down. Napolcochon just lost a huge chunk of that army. Oh no. This is not good for the Zerg. Napolcochon is remaxing 41 Hydralisks being made. But if Vavin feels comfortable pushing through them, I don't know how that's going to go. Alright, there are Vipers charging up some energy. So they're going to get some yoinks. When you have so many Hydralisks, the yoinks are going to be really powerful. Alright, another base assassinated. The Colossus gets yoinked. This sharp shot right into the middle of the Hydralisks, killing quite a lot of them. But the Disruptor does get yoinked and killed it. Archon's getting caught. Out of position. Oh, Napolcochon is losing a lot of Hydralisks though. Gonna have to remax on them. Vavin gonna need to be trading a little better though. Loses the Stalkers for free. The Slugger is still here. It's been here since the fight. They dug in. Hell muffins. I like that for swarm hosts. Hell muffins. Oh, bit of a swan with the carriers here. There's yoinks, but they only could catch one of the carriers. These Vipers, they still have a lot of energy in them, so there's more potential for yoinks. There's a couple of drones here as well. I mean, they're good for static defense, you know. It's good to have them. If you use them. Ultralisks are being made. Let's see how well that goes. Alright, Portos main army is here. Gonna go in with the charge lots. There is an Nidus here, so it's gonna be a very mobile position for Napolcochon. Guess that it gets sniped. Oh, and Vavin gonna get another base. This time it's Napolcochon who's going to go down way in economy, losing all his bases and workers. Napolcochon now has two mining bases. Everything else is almost mined out completely. Or already mined out completely. Vavin finally getting that 5th base to get that boost in economy. Fight over the Hydras. There's some what's it? Parasitic bomb on the carriers. Only an observer dies to that. Oh, no splits! Vavin took a lot of damage to these units. There are still some yoinks left. Vavin has to back away to a more defensible position. Catching some of these Vipers, it's really nice. We need to deal with these Ultralisks, otherwise they will snipe everything on the ground. Vavin recovering quite nicely. Now has the much better income. Look at the income now. Vavin has doubled the income of Napolcochon. This hatchery for Napolcochon is finished. And it's going to be better for Vavin as these probes are coming into the 5th base. The fresh 5th of Death Aura. Oh my. I tried to do a fresh piece of Belair. fun, but it didn't quite work. Overlord Assassination again. Vavin can take up all of the supply of Napolcochon if goes for this. Alright. Hydralisks and Hydralisks going in there. Vavin attacking the Overlords. Pushing forward. I'm gonna sacrifice this place. This place is mostly mined out anyway, so it's not a huge loss. There are no gases there. I'm gonna snipe the Ultralisk Cavern. A lot of the tech is being sniped here from Napolcochon. Here goes the Hive, the Lurker Den, Baillie Nest. Oh, these Vipers are gonna finish spawning right on top of the Protoss army. They're gonna get sniped really quickly. Yep. Well, they might have a chance actually to pop out and slip away. But that's the main base for Napolcochon. It's a bit of a base trade here, but remember, Vavin does have recall. There's no Nidus for Napolcochon anymore. Well, there's Nidus, but no Nidus mouse. It's just a button. Right, so Vavin only has one mining base and just in time comes in to defense it. Napolcochon just does not have enough. The Protoss Golden Armada is just way too strong. Napolcochon cannot remake this army. GG is called and Vavin takes another championship in the Master Swan Open series here. 2 times in a row. Very, very nicely done. After one of the longest tournaments we've had, we are at almost 6 hours. Holy crapoly. We're not going to draw it out for the clock because, you know, I get it. It's almost dinner time. That was a good tournament. I was worried when you didn't have a big turnout of the day, but as soon as I looked at who checked in, the names of the players, I was happy, and I was not disappointed. This tournament is one of the hypest ones, one of the toughest ones for these players. So hyped. These players are so good. Now, congratulations to Vavin. And remember, Napolcochon also gets a prize. Because in Master Swan Open, both the winner and the runner-upper do get a bit of a prize. Supplied by our very own Captain Light VIP, the admin of the tournament, who's asleep right now because he didn't have to cast best of 3 lower bracket. But no, I'm happy. Looking back, I'm happy. This was a great tournament. This is a memorable one. I enjoyed it thoroughly. Thank you all for joining us. We had some nice viewership here today. Yeah, pretty cool. Stick around because we are going to raid some other StarCraft 2 related channel later on. So give them some love. We've been raided, so let's give our raid ahead. Pay it forward. Yeah, thank you for all subscribers today. Lord Loken with 7 more subscriptions. Soko with another renewed subscription. The firstborn Soko. Thank you all for watching. The next tournament we are going to cast is going to be in. It's a different hour. I don't know how to calculate the times now. It's going to be in 8 hours, right? In about 8 hours, the Sentimiento Latino number 10, number I can do numbers. Number 104. It's going to be casted by Light VIP and Star Dark, the Dark of the Stars. It's going to be a hype one. And tomorrow we have the Grand Platypus Open, ! GPO in chat. We'll give you that link if you are in the area of Southeast Asia or Oceania. Come and join us. It's an open tournament. Pretty good. It's gonna be hype. yeah, we'll be back next week with the Duckling Open. If you are between the leagues of bronze and or diamond, !SDO in chat. We'll give you the link for next week's Friday tournament, 7 p.m. Korean Standard Time. So feel free to come along and join us. It's a lot of fun. Hi, thank you. Thank you all. Thank you, Krupp. Thank you, 16 Squad Sanseki, otherwise known as Kuro, for being the admin, producer, what's the word? Observer, that's the one I'm looking for. Co-caster, and all-around great person, extraordinaire. Anything I'm missing? Patreon! Check out our Patreon page, !Patreon. The many benefits to supporting us. If you like what you heard here, go ahead and do that, or consider subscribing to the CranKy Ducklings right here on Twitch. You get some wonderful emotes, some duckling emotes, and both of these give you access to a subscriber-only chat in Discord and replay packs. Replay packs. So, that'll be all from us for today. Have a great weekend. Enjoy yourselves. Play the game. Get good at it. Keep a positive mindset. I won't because I hate the stupid game. It's awful. Get good and prosper. Goodbye.